One second. All right, what's up, guys? I don't know if I want to have any company for a little bit. I know Bugsy is probably an hour out. I haven't heard from John or Kyle just yet, but I got some stuff to show and talk about, so I should be okay. First of all, let me get out my Pete Smith. I apologize for showing this off. A couple of people have actually asked me about getting one, but according to Bugsy, this guy don't make knives anymore. Somebody give me some nicotine gum going. Stuff has really helped me, man. I bet I've cut my smokeless tobacco use by 60-70%. So that's great. What's up, Joe? Kathleen, Nemo, El Cap, Marco. Who else we see in here? Ground Fog, Henry. Yep. Good to see y'all. Have all y'all here tonight. And I've locked up already. I guess I'm back. I mean, I'm even plugged straight into the 1 gig fiber internet. It's just StreamYard. It doesn't do this on anything else I use. Just StreamYard. But it is what it is. You're right, Marco. At least I'm consistent. This thing freezes up on me constantly. It may have something to do with this old ass. This was a work computer too, so had a lot of miles on it. Probably got a lot of really unnecessary stuff downloaded. Hey, there he is.
What's up, man?
I'm froze again, I guess.
What's going on?
I don't know, man. Same thing as always. Every time I come in here, it freezes up on me. I don't even know if they can still hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm plugged in and everything. I don't know what else to do.
I don't know.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to shut it off. I'm used to it at this point, but I got some stuff to show off. Keep in mind, some of this needs just some final hand rubbing and whatnot, but I got that kitchen knife back from Laser. It's got my logo on it. Really happy with how this thing turned. It's weird. Does it not? You've seen it, Kyle. Does it not seem like the red is kind of muting? Like it's not as red as it was. But I think the colors are blending beautifully. It's just not.
The color's there. I think, honestly, I think what it is when the blade wasn't as dark, it popped more.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe you're right. I mean, I still love it. I like the way it looks. He loves it. That's the main thing that matters.
Right. The other thing, too, is you still might be able to polish and oil it, but.
Yeah. That's a 15-degree edge with that borite stone.
Mm-hmm.
So it's got a little, I won't call it a polish. It's reflective though. This thing is razor sharp.
Nice.
So I can get that delivered this week.
What's up, El Cap? What's up, Marco? Jojo?
And I got my cousin Tommy's Heathen done.
What's that black coating called?
It's MOR. It's an industrial coating. I looked into it. It's supposed to be as strong as Cerakote. I don't know if I'm going to use it anymore. I happen to know that these knives aren't going to be used, and they're pro cut. And I didn't want somebody revisiting the knife 2-3 months later and realizing that it's rusted on them. So I coated them. I do still have to go back and countersink this hardware. The reason I didn't do it at the time, the hardware is a hair too long. And one of these, it's actually loose. You can turn the bolts. Yes, this one.
Hmm.
So I've got to grind a little bit off of the barrel to shorten it, and I'm going to countersink these. And I got this was the very first rimfire ordered. The guy that ordered the original one.
Yeah.
So I still have to. And just so you know, I poured epoxy in the holes from the back. Of course, all this I have to be sanded off. But what are you laughing at?
Nothing.
And then I've never showed this knife before.
Did you think about taping that off before you pour all that in there?
No, I poured it from this side.
I know.
And
Did you think about
taping?
taping?
I do that as it cures, it draws. So
Do you think about taping the blade off? Is what I was getting at.
It's all flat. It's not going to make any difference. It's got to be refinished anyway.
Okay.
Um,
Just trying to save a step for you, buddy.
Oh, the step was still going to have to happen.
A lot less work.
I was going to have to sand it here.
All right.
Which means I would end up having to sand it all to make it look uniform. I've never showed this knife before. Probably a little early to show it.
What's up, Homer?
It still needs finish sanding. But there's Crispy's bird and trout. And I don't know if I'll be able to get it to show up because it's not dark enough in here. But these orange pins do glow in the dark.
That's cool.
This G Carta, it's just a different animal. Like, I don't know if it's ever going to get super slick and shiny. I mean, it feels awesome right now. It's pretty smooth, but you can see sand lines in it. So you know it's not perfect. But I'm just curious to see how it actually finishes, you know, like when I get up to 1,000 grit, what it's going to finish like. I don't know if Crispy's in here. I didn't really want him to see this yet, but I wanted to show it.
I haven't seen him in here yet, so just pull it down.
I still got to Scotch-Brite the blade and everything, but
we'll ship it, man. I'll finish it off. I'm
really excited about this knife, though. I think this is, and I ain't bragging because I did. I think this is a perfect little bird and trout. It's ground nice and thin and nice OB.
Do you have a? Did you look? Do you have a Homestead still?
Yes. Yes, I do have one Homestead left.
All right. Well, then just ship that with the bird and trout, and I'll make it happen.
Yeah, that's the one I don't need to put handles on.
Correct.
Okay. And then I found the wintergreen.
Oh, nice.
I didn't find it. It was never missing. It was at the laser. I forgot I was having. For some reason, this was the only thug that had not been lasered. All the rest of them had, and I discovered that this one hadn't. So this one is available right now as we speak. If somebody's interested.
Which one's Sierra Rick getting?
He got the. It was like the aqua colored, the green and blue.
Okay.
Aqua colored with white liners and white pins. And then this one's almost done. This is still lots of little finish sanding, but this is for a local guy.
You see what Joe said?
What? I hope so, Crispy. It's not very often that I get the opportunity to make a knife with somebody in mind. And Crispy has definitely been on my mind the entire time I'm making this. So I'm hoping he enjoys it. It's been way too long since we talked about it. But, yeah, I think this will be if I was going to make a knife for myself, you know, if I was going out dove hunting, fishing, just, you know, not necessarily a survival knife, but just a walking around the woods knife, I think this is perfect, man. But see, even when I pour these pins, even on this side, Kyle, it's a big epoxy mess.
Gotcha.
you and I both figured out that after about a week, that epoxy draws in and it kind of countersinks. So I've
Ah,
started pouring it. I've started pouring it so that it puddles on top and is actually thicker, so that when it does completely cure and draws up, I don't have that concave.
he just replied again,
Yeah.
Joe.
I appreciate that, Joe. I hope so. And I don't care if he sees it now. I just, you know, the only downside to this knife.
What's up, Jesse? What's up, Momo? Clifford. You there? Shane, I think you froze, buddy. Or I froze, one
Yeah.
of the two. Okay, there you
Right. As you can see, I did not clean the blank up prior to grinding, so the ricasso isn't super beautiful. But at this point, that's just kind of a it's almost like a determining factor of when you bought it from me. Because older models, the ricasso is not as nice as some of the newer stuff. But that's just that's part of learning and getting better.
go. Yep.
But yeah,
What
I'd
steel is
love
that one in?
this one's in Nitro V.
Okay.
I'd love to make some more of these, but I've got Cheetos bird and trout coming too. It's a little different than this one. It's a taller grind, so it's going to be a little thinner and slicier. But um, yeah, I'd love to do more of those.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah, BMO. I don't know what to do about it, man. I just I don't have anything running in the background. I'm hardwired on AT&T fiber. It's supposed to be a gig. Everything works fine except for StreamYard. But
Well, it's more of your upload speed than your download speed.
right.
So I don't know, but
But it's always done this. I mean, all the way back to the Grateful Panic days it used to do it.
yeah,
So, I don't know.
somewhat. Yep,
It might just be this computer.
could
Like I
be.
said, this was an office computer. We used at M&J for years before they replaced them all. And there's a reason they replaced them. So,
Well,
the fact
it's still
that it works.
better than Javon's.
Yeah.
You can't
I'd
even
probably
load
be
it.
better off on my phone, though, in all honesty. But this one's my favorite one I got done. This is
Ooh, that looks good.
Yeah, this is a slightly larger heathen. And I'm not gonna lie, I didn't set out to make a larger one. When I cut them out, the very last piece of steel was like 1.5 inches bigger. I just didn't cut it off. I just made a bigger knife. But that's in that shred carbon fiber.
That looks cool.
Yeah. This is going to Brian, the owner of Lucky 13 Tattoo. He's got a chain of tattoo shops around Alabama.
Mimo, I don't own any AWTs. However, you're in luck because I do have something that is Cerakoted Squatch Green.
What is Squatch Green?
I'm about to show you. Give me a second. And my lighting is a little bit yellow in here, so it's going to be not quite as.
Have professional lighting, Kyle.
Yeah, I don't in my office, dickhead.
Shame.
There you go, Mimo.
Hang on, I want to see it too, Kyle. That was
Too bad.
That was pretty bad timing getting up when I did, I guess. So it's not an OD green.
No.
That reminds me of the green American Blade Works used.
No, this is a.
These are green AWTs.
Yeah, that's the rig of the green. I offered this color right here, Squatch Green, in the Cerakote. It is more of it's like a light Kelly green. If you can think of it that way, that's kind of what it ends up looking like.
Yeah, it reminds me of that
This
first AWT I got at Blake Show that was green, but like it looked like it was rubbed on the edges and was starting to turn black. I really like that knife.
Mimo, if you look at my logo, it's a little bit darker than the green in my logo. If that's what you're that kind of,
I'm
what's up, Derek?
I'm assuming this is just I don't remember what AWT calls it, but I mean to me it's like an olive drab.
It's kind of like a forest green almost.
Yeah, I love the fact that AWT that you can buy a Spyderco lightweight, and I get it. They're not exactly dirt cheap, but I've got $200. No, I'm sorry, this is Rex. I've got $300 in this, and this knife with G10 scales is now $500. So I just love how much more significant and higher end it makes the knife feel.
Yeah.
Even though Kyle doesn't like AWT.
I like them as a company. I like them. I'm just not a huge fan of the scales. That's all. And
You just don't like the feeling, right?
I don't like the milling. I haven't tried the new one, the aggressive texture. The other thing I don't care for that kind of really irks me is the fact that they do, even on lightweight or original, they do that reversible clip. And I hate seeing that on the show, so I don't want that completely gone if possible. Because I'm not gonna carry it left-handed. So, and I get it for people that do. It's just to me, if as a right-hander, I don't want to see that. You know what I mean?
This one's worth any more because it says 016V on it. Anybody in here know what that 016V is?
Yes.
I know you do.
You said anyone in here.
I know, but I knew you would know the answer.
Okay. No, I don't. And it might be me. It might be I'm just not partial to aluminum. I think they feel lightweight and a little cheap, and their texture on them because they're not contoured on some of them are still slick, even though they have milling. It's not a deep traction.
I'm not a fan of OG.
Well, I have other reasons why I don't like them too, but yeah, that's part of it. But I'm talking about just the scales, not the company.
Yeah.
What's up, BNA? Long time no see, buddy.
I probably should have pitched a fit about that and made a bigger scene about it. And I'm sure they would have taken care of it. There's no doubt in my mind that original goat never set out to rip me off. But they took my money at Blake Show and never delivered. So,
yeah.
I'm sure it was just a mess up in the ordering process and the fact that it was the last few minutes at Blade Show. But I never received my scales, and I paid more. That's the part that upset me, was that I paid more at Blade Show after he came back. After he told me to come back the next day, that he'd give me a deal, and then he didn't give me a deal, and I paid more for OGs than I would have AWTs, and I've been an AWT fanboy ever since.
Yeah, the Mimo close to. I know mine were 8 months, and I still never got them. And I just was like, basically, piss off. And now mine were a kind of a special deal, but still, is a point that, like, don't keep telling me and leave me on that you're going to do it, you're going to do it, and then they never happen. So.
Yeah, maybe that was a mistake of mine too. I didn't buy something that they had, but it was a pattern that they had. All they had to do was, I don't know if they were painted or anodized, whatever, but I never got them. And, and I mentioned it to Marty a couple of times, but I think that he was on his way out the door, and
Yeah,
they were having some growing pains. I let it slip, or I let it slide, but not a very professionally ran place. But I get it, man. I'm not very professionally ran either.
I think they're trying to do things differently now, but I agree, BNA. It's a it's a poor business structure to have everything listed and then just everything's going to be, you know, way back pre-ordered, and then you're lucky when you get them. What's
Yeah,
up,
because you
Terry?
can go on AWT and buy them right now. They're
Right.
ready to go. It makes no sense.
Well, so here's the thing too. I heard this morning, and I'm not trying to pick on anyone because what's Derek, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. I just read that. Um, I had popped into an American manufacturer this morning's live stream, and I'm glad that people love them, and I'm glad that they make stuff here. But I wholeheartedly disagree with his business plan, his business structure, and I he's full of shit on a lot of stuff. Um, but that being said, it was someone had brought up the question of, hey, I ordered something 2 weeks ago and I haven't got any confirmation, blah blah blah. And they said, well, it could be, look at the bottom, it says 1 to 3 months. You have to click that box to acknowledge it. They're like, well, why does it say in stock if that's a pre-order? And they was, no, it's not. It's not a pre-order. It's in stock. We have all the material here. We're just still trying to process orders because we do 400 to 500 orders a day we ship. If you take 3 months to have something that's done to assemble it, you're not making anything. You're just assembling something and shipping it. Then you've got bigger issues to fry.
Yeah.
And then Shane, you get a kick at this. I was going to bring this up anyways, but so for some reason he decided to want to pick on a company. So he said that Spartan, is having their knives made by Cutco, which I don't know is factual or not. If that is, whatever.
Right.
And was looking down upon it. I'm going, what the hell is the difference between what they're doing and what you're doing? You don't make anything. You assemble stuff.
Right.
You outsource
Are we still
everything that
talking
you.
about OG?
No,
Who are you talking about?
a knife manufacturer.
Oh, TKL.
And at this point, I was like, how the hell are you going to be looking down upon another manufacturer when?
Guys, look, all production companies do this. I was at Alabama Damascus when Brad took an order to make some liners for Kershaw. Does that make a U.S. made Kershaw any less? The fact that they
No.
reached out to a small mom and pop's place
Well,
to make the liners for them?
don't also bash into the company over something that you're doing the same thing for.
Exactly. Just like
B&A, I get that, but there's different lines of Spartan. Not all Spartan is overseas. They have different lines. But I get what you're saying, but just the fact his audacity to the way they handle certain things about their pre-orders, and
that guy had a negative word to say about Bill Harsey. Fuck him. That's how I feel about it. We are talking about Spartan Blades, right?
yes, that was who he was talking about.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
And I like I said, I'm glad the company is here doing what they're doing. I just think that that's kind of foolish. So
Yeah, I do have one rimfire left, guys, in the first batch. I haven't done the pins yet, but this rimfire is available. These are $100 shipped. This does not come with a leather sheath. It's going to come with a Kydex slip. I'm not even calling it a sheath because it's not going to have a clip or a belt loop. This is made to drop into your watch pocket, take it out, unsheath it, use it, put it back. It's not a tactical knife. This is chisel ground, so the backside will look just like that when you get it, perfectly flat, blank.
oh wow.
If you've never cut with a chisel grind. Once you do, you'll understand why it is superior. I get why it's not as popular, but it's better. But this is the last one left for $100. So if you're interested, claim it now before I put it on Instagram and Facebook because these have sold
Shane,
pretty quick. Yeah.
when you're done, no, go ahead and finish that one. I was just gonna say when you're done with that, I had something. We have a famous knife designer here in
Oh,
said
Sid
Stevie.
Stevie. Oh yeah.
The designer of the Sassy is here.
Yeah. Yeah. I claimed a Sassy as soon as I got permission to. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. So now you got me. I want to go back and watch that, man. Like,
Rhodey,
how's John going to defend that? That he's shit talking Spartan for doing something that he does.
Rhodey, I agree with you, buddy. I don't know why they, and I don't know that it's a constant thing. I think that was just kind of let go, but we brought it up because someone asked about it. But yeah, it's definitely left a bad taste in people's mouth as far as how they handled their customer service there. How you doing,
I'll
Rhodey?
be honest, Rhodey, I'm less upset about the money than I was the change in personality from Saturday to Sunday. On Saturday it was, hey man, come back tomorrow towards the end of the show. I'm going to cut you a deal. I've never asked anybody for a deal. Didn't care. Had he stopped right there and I paid him for my scales and got them, I would have been happy. But I waited, came back the next day, and then he acted like I was some kind of beggar wanting a deal that he had offered to me. So I paid him the original price and never got my scales. That's all I know. I choose not to do business with him. I've never spread a word that he was crooked because I really don't think it happened on purpose. I think I just got forgot about.
Jesse is 100% correct.
Yeah,
they don't care. It's you go in there and it's like a just constant glaze. It is disgusting. Yeah. Like I get being fans, that's cool, but like hanging on every single word and then just agreeing with everything and not asking questions. Like there's.
I am proud that they started making their hard use knives out of a true hard use steel.
Yeah.
But, I mean, guys, look, and we're not talking about speculation. Gary Creeley on John Evans' show was in the plant watching another company make TKL's knives. He's been there. He's seen them being produced because TKL doesn't make anything. He's a marketing company. I don't have an issue with that. At least he's marketed a U.S. blade, but don't shit talk somebody else for it.
Well, and also, like, you're a knife company. That's cool. You're not a knife maker anymore. If you're doing customs on the side, that's cool too. But like, you're not making all those knives. You're not grinding those knives. You're not like.
And the sad part, the scary part behind that is, what if this company that's under contract with TKL to make these knives wants to make more money, and they do something like Bart River? Tim doesn't even know it. The consumer doesn't know it until it's too late. That's the issue with having somebody else make your shit. You don't know.
Right. So that I get the logistics of that because then you're trying to find someone who's doing your steel. You're trying to find someone who's doing your scales and all this different stuff. And if you have issues with one of those, it breaks down the supply chain and you're screwed. Wholeheartedly agree with that. So being able to control as many parts of that operation as you can is ideal. The difference, something like, for instance, something that you're doing, you're outsourcing the sharpening and you're outsourcing the sheath work. That's that's finish work. That's stuff that actually saves you time and money because you're not going to be doing it to the same level. And if you tried to, it would take you way longer. So it's costing you more to do it yourself than it would be to outsource.
Exactly.
And logistically, it becomes a slight time difference, but not enough to make the difference will be made up in time based upon how fast we do it versus what the time it would take you.
Yeah. And
If that
I've never
makes
had
sense.
an issue. Nobody's ever waited on a knife from me for an extended amount of time because of you or Terry.
Right.
If they waited, it's 100% on me. That's not it's never been an issue for me. But I don't run the size company that TKL does. I get
No,
that.
and that's part of the growing process. If you want to become a manufacturer and you want to become a company, you're different than a maker. And then that's 100% cool. That's fine. And if there are still some places that do that in-house, I think that you can still manufacture in-house and do things because there are other companies that do it. So,
Right.
um,
I appreciate that, Rudy.
yeah, thanks, Rody. I mean, that's it. Here's the thing. If Rody, if you don't have that, then you have nothing.
Yeah.
Just because you make something good doesn't mean it's worth anything if you're a complete dick to everybody and don't take care of people. Making that customer happy is the number one goal of anything you do. That's why you
Derek,
see a lot of successful companies who don't make great products necessarily, but they're great to their people.
Derek, you're 100% right. I've never had anybody sweat me over time. I sweat it. Like I've had the flu all week and haven't been able to work like I want to. And you know, uh, I know El Cap is waiting on me. Josh Worth is waiting on me. People are waiting on me, and I hate that. It drives me crazy. But I've never had anybody complain. So I appreciate that. And I also know that that's not. A lot of people know, my health limitations, but when you spend your money, that's not your problem. That's my problem. But I have been fortunate that my customer base has always been very understanding. And I know I hear it all the time. Man, there's people you have to wait 2, 3 years. But I'm not that guy. You shouldn't have to wait 2, 3 years for me because
Right.
I'm
But
not.
here's the difference too. A lot of those guys that you're waiting 2 or 3 years for, you're not asking for money up front. There's
Right.
a difference. Some of those guys you get on the books, you got to pay half up front or whatever it is just to get a hold of the spot.
Right.
The I think everyone who signs up to get a knife from you is communicated with to know that this is going to be a time process. Unless you have it ready in stock, they want to buy it now. It's going to be a little bit, and if they're willing to wait, then they can order it. If not, then wait till one becomes available.
Yeah.
So
I am enjoying having these thugs that are done like this one. Hint, hint. If anybody's ready to purchase, I don't just have this one. I have 4 or 5 more that literally all those knives need are, I can mail them out tomorrow to Terry for a sheath and to go to Kyle for an edge, and you can have it in a short amount of time.
speaking of which, have you talked to Terry recently? Did you get his new address?
I did.
Okay, good. I thought I mentioned to you before, but I wanted to make sure now. Just thinking about that since we were
Yeah,
sitting here chatting about it.
yeah. I'm actually I got to ship Terry a package tomorrow.
Okay,
Yeah, but he did reach out about his new address.
cool.
Terry, I think uh, at your point in your business venture, I think it's good that you push yourself on the time that you do. I feel like if the quality was suffering because of it, I would agree and tell you to slow down. But that has been one of the most positive parts of doing business with you. This guy, I don't know if y'all know, it takes about 5 minutes to laser a knife. You literally put it in there and you can walk away. And he's had these for almost 2 weeks. That sucks. It creates stress for me because I have customers I want to get knives to. I am broke as a joke right this minute, and would not be had he got me my knives back a week ago. So I guess what I'm getting at is I will never be able to explain how uh, how much I appreciate that I know when I ship something to you, how fast you're going to turn around and ship it to Kyle. And then if Kyle can't ship it out within a couple of days, it's because of one of my shortcomings and there's something that he wants to make better for the customer. So it may require a few extra days of hand sanding or whatever. But what I'm getting at is uh, Terry's the least stressful part of my business venture. And the only reason he's less stressful than Kyle is because I know when Kyle gets it, he's going to find something wrong with it. He's going to have to fix it. And then he won't let me pay him for fixing it. And I feel horrible about it. But
Well,
yeah.
ideally, when that knife leaves and heads out, it's going to be the best representation of what Shane can do. And if there's any little touch ups, then I try to do it, but I'm not perfect either. I'm still learning as I go, but I have a little bit of experience and I'll clean up and do what I can, but just trying to make him be in the best light as possible because certain things he just can't see or can't feel, and that's just how it's going to be. Like
You know,
it's
the fact that I can see those scratch lines in that G Carta
right,
and epoxy, I wouldn't even be able to see that. Kyle
right.
would. But luckily on this G Carta, they turn out very white. So they're very evident. But
But that's fixable though.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, I haven't. This was taped. It was poured from this side. That's why there's that glob. So that's the difference me taking this. These haven't been sanded at all yet. The corners aren't chamfered out. You can see the spine is very
All right. No, I
rudimentary.
just meant even if that got sent to me, I still could make it
Oh yeah,
work.
yeah,
What's
yeah.
up, Josh Worth?
I'm at least going to knock the high spots off before you get it. But did John do his members live today?
I have no idea.
I don't either. I wasn't around for it. I haven't heard from him, but he's bad to crash right after his Sunday members live and after his Fridays. I don't know if y'all ever noticed, but John is rarely ever present for said faction.
Yeah.
Like I'll call him sometimes because something to come up and I want to make sure he heard it. He's out.
Yep.
You know, he was up at 4 o'clock this morning. I know for a fact. But yeah, on Friday nights he crashes. I think I was on the phone with you at 4 o'clock this morning, wasn't I, Kyle?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to open a can of dip last night and I just reached over and slid open my nightstand, fumbled around, found a pocket knife, took it out to open my can of dip. When I took it out, I had never seen this knife before. And I was like, did somebody give me this? And I just threw it in the drawer and forgot about it. I mean, I sent Kyle a picture, I sent John a picture, hoping they could refresh my memory on where it came from. The only reason I figured it out is when I went to put it back, I realized there was another knife laid in the same spot, and a knife that used to belong to me. It was a Spyderco Native Chief in carbon fiber and S90V. And when I saw that, I knew it was my buddy Herman's that he had given to me to sharpen. And apparently, when he handed it to me, he handed me that Civivi, and I never even took mental notice that the Civivi was there. But I figured it out. So I sharpened it at 4 o'clock this morning on the phone with Kyle, and I delivered it about 2 hours ago. So
nice. What's up, Elba? Gatito.
yeah,
Yeah, Terry. I mean, you got to have priorities in whatever order you need to get stuff done in. But
yeah, and you're fast enough that Terry, if you had a 2 week downtime for something personal, nobody has a right to say anything. And it's where I've brought this up 100 times, but we all talk about our EDC and we like to do these dumps and it be a different knife every day because that looks good on Instagram. But by far, my most EDC'd item is this. Look at the wear, how beautifully this thing's wearing, man.
yep.
I will never, as long as I'm healthy enough to put on pants, I will never be without one of these wallets. Because this is the best EDC money you can spend. You know, whether you like leather shoes or not, uh, the 1931 Leatherworks card wallet, best money I ever spent.
I would tell you about mine, but Terry yelled at me last time, so I'm not going to bring it up.
Oh, did he? I got some
Yeah,
bolt butter on the way. But I got to work tomorrow. I've got, I think, somewhere between 8 and 10 Pops Pro Cut knives for Yako. I got to get heat treated for him. So I'm pretty sure I'll have a batch coming from Dylan again soon. And
is that for more sassies for the famous Stevie?
Yeah, the famous knife designer.
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's for. Then I got a batch of. I don't know if you guys are a fan of this knife, and I don't know how far out it is. To be honest, I'm afraid it may be far enough out that some of y'all forget about it. But if you're a fan of Vu Fam, will you pull up the Vane XL call? I don't know how.
See
Vu
if I can
Fam
find it.
released. I think it's Vu's first design, isn't it? The Vane XL.
I don't know anything about it.
Anyway, he I'm in talks with Vu, and I'm going to do. It'll be his first American-made knife, I'm pretty sure. But I'm going to do a fixed blade version of the Vane soon. But first, I got to get Dylan's finished up, which I messed up. I was really close to being done, and now I'm not. But I got to get Dylan's done, and then I've got to get Cheeto's. Cheeto designed a bird and trout that we're doing in S90V. I apologize, Cheeto. I forget the name. I don't speak that language, so I forgot it already.
Jesus.
But it's a Spanish name, so.
All right, I just shared that.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the Migron knives Vane. They actually make an XL version that's a little bigger than it. Same shape though.
But they didn't have it online. So
right. I think it's sold out. But we'll should be a version of that coming pretty soon.
I was talking with Cheeto right before you called me last night. He was up late. Yeah, he was up late.
Oh, I got you. What's up, 5 Door?
He might have been a little bit under the influence.
Was he on the sauce?
I don't know, but he was funny. He was funnier than usual.
Right. Yeah.
What's up, 5 Door?
Yeah, I know or understand Cheeto's schedule, but most of the time when I talk to him, it seems to be late at night. I don't know. I don't know when he works or whatever, but he does seem to be up late a lot. 5 Door, I've really been enjoying your collection drops, the pictures you've been posting, and was super excited to see that you got a shit. I forgot the name of it. The Barefoot Bruisers. What's that knife called?
The Origin.
The Origin. Yeah, 5 Door got an Origin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you get that at Blade Show, 5 Door, or was it pre-Blade Show, or? I'm not sure.
Yeah, he had some pretty cool pieces he picked up.
And as for knives, you're not a fan of my nips? I do, and I'm not a money chasing YouTuber. I haven't received a check from YouTube in 6 months, but you have to understand that all started because of super chats, and yeah, so first $5 super chat gets a nip shot. Every $5 super chat gets a nip shot.
What's up, Nuts for Knives? You thirsty little imp.
Yeah. But you don't have to donate.
Hey, Palmer.
Is Palmer here?
Yeah, I saw Palmer popped in.
I was getting a little worried about Palmer, man. He kind of dipped out on us, or seemed like he dipped out on us a little bit for a while there. I didn't see him around, but then at the same time, I was
He's
also
got
thinking,
better shit to do.
right? I was thinking at his age, he's got better shit to do than hang around and shoot shit with us old men. So,
Oh, Cap's trying to get a discount.
Used to $50. No, there was a scale. I think
it was 2 for that, and those
shirt off.
it had to be a total of 10 for the shirt to come off.
I can't remember.
2 was a flash.
Yeah, there was a price that I'd take the shirt off, and then at 10, I'd tilt the camera down and give you the nip shot, which I'm sure YouTube absolutely does not approve of, but whatever. Palmer, that's good, buddy. Nothing wrong with some healthy online interactions, but it would break my heart to know that you were spending all your time here. I'd give anything to be able to go back to you guys. Y'all might see me for 20 minutes a week if I was your age again and able to get out and do things.
Yep. I would not be here.
No, you'd be collecting fancy ink pens.
Swear to God, I'll end this stream.
I had so much fun with that.
I know you did.
Yeah, if I had expendable money at the point, I ain't gonna lie, hanging around that hot rod shop makes me want something. But what I want is so unobtainable to begin with that it's just, it could happen, but it would be real. I want like a mid-60s F100, no paint, just clear coat over the patina, but with a super nice interior, like modernized interior, very
it's like 40 to 50 just for that, not even souped up.
Very, very Kyle Kunal custom ink pen like interior.
Jesus, here we go.
Hey, man. And then under the hood, I want a very rustic looking 306 cylinder, like paint flaking off the valve cover, but with a big high polished turbo hanging off the side of it. That's what I want. And everybody's like, why would you turbo? You can get like 650 horsepower out of it. But here's the thing, man. If you're building for speed, there's always somebody faster than you.
Yeah.
Build what's cool.
Plus depends on how you have it set up, but doing a forced air, especially if you did a twin turbo, you get all the torque down low.
Yeah.
You don't have to wait for the spool nearly as much.
I want everything under the hood to look old as shit, except for the aluminum radiator and all the plumbing for the turbo. And you can still find deals on old trucks like that around here, but
trying to find one straight or with a good chassis is the hard part, though.
Yeah. Well, again, here it's really not that hard, especially if you find like a long wheelbase, something a little less desirable.
But yeah, you're not in the Rust Belt though. That's the difference. You got to watch stuff up here.
Yeah, we don't have too much trouble with that. We used to go out to Arizona and New Mexico. There's been a junkyard out there that was just full of, anywhere from early 30s to late 40s classic cars, all gutted, no run. Most of them no running gear, just frame and body. And when you pull up, you think, man, all these are rust bugs. They are. They were all brown from rust, but it's just surface rust.
Yeah.
And they were all, the sheet metal's in good shape. Stuff just don't. It patinas and rust out there, but it's just a surface rust and it's not hurt.
I like those old wide mouth Mercs.
Oh, I don't think so. You can send me a picture though, buddy.
Remember those?
Those what?
The old wide mouth Mercs. Those are cool.
I love it. Yeah, we call them ledge sleds down here because typically when we'd get them from up north, the quarter panels were full of lead because that's what they used to fill rust holes with. And they are sleds, man. They're enormous. I'd love to have, but that is definitely unattainable for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't even mind having a damn Ford Maverick with a turbo 6-cylinder in it. I think that'd be cool. But
I also like those what was the real fat tall? It was wide and tall front end on the old Ford pickups. Was that like 40s, 50s?
50s, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I did a frame off on a 50 model Chevrolet for the guy that runs Swift Transportation up in Tennessee. That was the funnest build I ever did because uh, he passed by the shop and I had of all things, my dune buggy outside, and I had just finished this dune buggy, so it was beautiful. It was uh, it was three different colors. Like it started in the front, faded into another color, then to another at the back, all polished aluminum engine parts and all that. And unlike I don't know why everybody else around here, I drove mine all the time. I drive it to work, but I had it sitting out front. And he saw it and pulled in. He was in town visiting family. Came in the shop, handed me his business card, and offered to take me to dinner that night. So I went and met him for dinner. And when he left, he handed me his black American Express card and told me where the truck was located, what shop it was at, and said not to call him. He didn't have any answers, so don't ask any questions. Just build it like I would want to build it if I had an unlimited budget. That was a lot of fun.
Nice.
That was in the early '90s, and I think I spent about $80,000 on that credit card. But that was before the LSs were even out. So I spent tons of money just to get a 350 to 400 horsepower. A ton.
Yeah, that's back when the
Yeah.
old 350 was just carbs and everything else.
Yeah. There's a reason why those engines ran forever. They didn't have enough horsepower to sling themselves apart.
Right.
It's just like the 2.3 liter Ford engine. You throw a timing belt on it every now and then, those little motors would run forever because they didn't have enough torque or horsepower to hurt themselves.
It's the same with the LT1, that first LS that came out. It wasn't a ton of horsepower, but it was enough to be faster than a lot of things. But if you wanted to work on it to make it fast, you could.
Right. Or what you thought was fast.
For a street car, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I mean, the stuff we thought was fast in the '90s, you could outrun with a Chevrolet Cruze now.
Right. But
Yeah.
time comparison, like, a GN was the fastest car in the street at the time, but nowadays it gets beat by a minivan.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, those
maybe
fucking
not.
Honda Odysseys, those Honda Odysseys will skin it back, son. Yeah. I'd really love to have a Dodge Magnum since Tina brought up wagons. But I don't want to spend the money it takes. I just have to LS swap it because I'm not. The money you have to spend to make a Dodge, it's not that you can't get the horsepower out of them. They just won't stand up to it. I'd love a turbo LS Dodge Magnum. I've always loved the looks of that car.
I'd say my favorite is now they actually are making them in the States, but you couldn't get them in the States for the longest time was the RS6 Avant. That is the best looking wagon of all time. And if you want to just speed, the E series wagons, the S's, 63 S's were crazy.
That's cool as shit, Palmer. I
Oh,
like that.
there you go. Patina just said the same thing too. Yeah, the E63s, S's especially, wagons are cool, but I don't like the front end on those. But the RS6 is just mean.
Palmer, what's that? What's the convertible in front of the between the camera and the Ford? I see an old Mach 1 Mustang too in this picture. Apparently, Palmer comes from some car culture.
Well, he's a yacht boy. He got plenty of money up there. That's probably just their secondary barn for toys.
Probably. 69 Stingray convertible. And I think I'm seeing the rear bumper of your Porsche. Is that correct? In front of the Ford. Looks like the tail light off a Porsche anyway.
What's up, Brian?
Brian Heff, what's up, bud? Man, I had a really good time hanging out with y'all Saturday night, and I'm really glad that there's. Uh, I understand there's content on Saturday night. I'm not down talking to anybody. I'm just saying that's more my type of hangout and content.
Not that I want to watch. Yeah, patina. Those are cool. They also have the shut off valves too on those exhausts where it can sound like a little bit of rumble, but then you open that those valves up and man, they howl for and you wouldn't expect it out of a wagon.
I didn't even see Hey Man was here. What's up, Hey Man?
Yeah, I said hey to him earlier.
Yeah, there he is, right there. Hey Man made my blade show, guys. I had knives to deliver at Blade Show, and I brought knives to sell, and then pretty quickly changed my mind. So Hey Man was the only surprise knife sale I had at Blade Show, and not just talking about financially, but uh, it turned my blade show around. I'll just say that. I will always appreciate that sale.
That's awesome, Joe.
Yeah.
Derek, that's good that you're not there.
I don't mind a little hole in the wall bar every now and then.
I just meant he goes there and hears people's names. They can't see him, so it's better just to be home and safe.
Yeah, Ian. But again, that's
Yeah,
unobtainiable to me.
yeah. Those was it the Blackwing, the CTS fees?
Yeah, yeah.
Those are cool.
Gas Monkey's giving one away. Bombers off. I show this stuff, or I wouldn't without your permission. Damn, that's a beautiful car, dude.
In high school, one of my buddies' dads had an old Stingray that he had worked on and ended up putting a 427 in, and that thing was rowdy.
Give me just a second, Palmer, and I'll show it.
What's up, ENG? Patina, I remember that when that engine came out, the North Star, and people were just going absolutely crazy over it.
Hang on,
You know,
guys. I got a sale coming in.
that's fine. Patina, the other one that was kind of it fell under the radar was when they brought back the Pontiac GTO with a 6.0 in it. That car would scare a lot of things on the street. People didn't know about it. There ain't no way you're typing that fast.
Yes, I am. Holy shit! Sold 3. That's awesome. Just like that. That's actually the 4th knife I've sold today.
3 that you've got in stock or 3 you got to make?
Uh, 3 I've got to make, but it's 3 rimfires.
Okay. But we still have that list going, so.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say this knife is no longer for sale, but he bought more than I have, so this rimfire is still available. I still have to put pins in it.
That's awesome.
So somebody wants a rimfire. These are $100.
Bettina, if you can, send me that link because I can't click the link on on the stream. And Ryan Ellis, quit sending memes in the group chat and get your ass up here.
It's weird how it always goes like this. Like you could go 2 or 3 weeks, and it seems like you can't get any attention on any of your knives, and nobody cares. And then all of a sudden, they always hit in batches.
Thanks, Tina. I'll check it out after a bit.
But
Oh,
it
you
all
can
started with
pull
this
it
one,
up. All right.
and it all started with that stupid ad all y'all saw on Facebook and Instagram for that little $25 fifth pocket knife made out of pot metal in China. A guy reached out and asked me if I could make that, and I was like, not for $25. I can't or won't. He's like, it's going to have to be a better steel. He's like, well, I did. That's why I asked. I didn't want one made out of garbage. So, yeah.
Shane, Patina's being needy. He wants me to share the screen. So hang on one second. Why?
Oh yeah, I still got to show Palmer's pictures too. But go ahead.
I got to do the whole entire 6 minutes, Patina. What part do you want? Tell me so I can preload it.
While he's doing that,
Ooh, that is good looking.
Yeah,
that's got the side pipes.
Yeah, that is badass.
Shane's, I got the side pipes on. I can't see it.
It does.
Yeah.
I'd share, but y'all know I'd fucking shut the whole stream down. And there's the old Ford he was showing me beside the Mach 1, which is behind the Stingray. I think the Ford's behind his Porsche, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, here we go, Shane. I'm gonna share this. It's gonna have audio, so.
And I don't want to hear no must be nice or poking fun at Palmer, because clearly Palmer's parents made decisions that you didn't make.
When I share this, don't talk.
Go ahead.
Let me know when it's pulled up.
Oh, this is from the Sam Philippe 250. I haven't mentioned this, but when this popped up on YouTube, I started watching it, and my very first thought was, I will get a link from Patina before the day's over with, and I absolutely got a link to this live stream.
Did you hear that, though?
I hear what?
Here, listen.
Oh. What is that? Jesus Christ.
As one pissed off bumblebee.
Yeah. What engine is that? North Star from a Cadillac.
Yeah.
Yes. Absolutely. Mimo.
Damn it, Mimo. Ian, just don't take any. And then if you need a pair while you're out, buy some.
Knife Nut, that's a very good point, buddy. I'm not sure what my glasses are, though.
What's up? What's up, Knife Nut?
I think it's funny that he gets tired of watching me squint. I don't even realize I do it anymore. Like, your eyesight starts to fade. You just naturally start squinting, and then before you know it, you don't even realize you're doing it.
We just thought you were culturally appropriating.
What's it called?
Oh, fuck.
I don't know if I showed this or not, but this is, I got another little Santoku done. Got it acid washed and tumbled. I got to get handles on it. So I got a lot of work to do this week since I didn't hardly get any done last week. It was weird. I kept waking up sick as a dog, but as the day would progress, I would get to feeling better. But I was pretty sure if I got up and went to work, I would only make myself worse. So I tried to take it easy. I don't know where my glasses are. I do know where they are. I'll go get them. So I can quit annoying.
Yeah.
For not with my squinting.
You get your
That is probably
glasses.
not good for my eyes either to be doing that.
No, when you get back, I need to go get a drink. So
Give me just a minute.
no problem. Patina, that did sound good, buddy. It's just weird hearing it from the helicopter's point of view. No shit, Derek. Derek, when you stand 3 inches from your 70-inch screen to watch the stream, is that good or bad for your eyes? Because they always told us growing up, don't stand too close to the TV. Palmer, I'll check it out here in a minute. Because I can't share it. Oh. So you can't even see it that close. Never mind. I'm going to be nice tonight to Derek.
Why?
Because I went pretty hard on him last night.
We've never been nice to Derek. Why would we start now?
I said I'm going to be nicer. I didn't mean like completely nice.
That's understandable.
He's like the little brother I never wanted.
Yeah. Is that better nuts for knives? I can still squint.
Well, it wasn't nuts for knives who asked that.
It was nuts for knives that told me to go get my glasses.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
No, it wasn't. It was Knife Nut 69.
Oh,
you are the worst with names.
You're right. It was Knife Nut 69.
Jesus.
My bad. My bad. Yeah, I don't guess I have anything else to show off. I'm pretty proud I've got this much stuff ready to go.
Derek, you're taller than most people, so that's not saying much.
Yeah.
What did I say, Knife Nut? Were you laughing at me about? That's the hard. So here's the thing. Like I'm on the other end. It's like when people say stuff on stream, you don't realize what you're saying sometimes. And then when people bring it up in chat, it's like, 30 seconds or a minute later, and you're like, I don't know what the hell I said. Like, you don't even remember it.
Where's Space Ghost at?
I haven't seen him in forever.
I see him all the time.
Well, I know where you see him at, but
it's kind of annoying. Like I can't even use the spank bank because when I pull up those clips and girls, right beneath it, it always says also liked and followed by Space Ghost. Well, how am I supposed to spank it knowing Space Ghost is probably spanking it the same thing?
that never stopped you before.
No. We definitely have the same taste in girls, though. No doubt. Literally every one of them I follow. You know what? Here's another thing. Maybe the internet's not as big as we think it is. Maybe it's just everybody's watching the same shit. We might as well, Palmer. That's not gay though, as long as we don't make eye contact.
And at least it's your hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, when you get my age, there's not a whole lot left to do. So don't hate on me for it.
Are you gonna be okay if I step away to get a drink?
Yeah, go ahead. I guess if nobody's buying this one tonight, at least I can finish it and have something to show off for future sales.
All right, I'll be right back.
All right, man. I really like this color. This guy's local and he's an Auburn fan. So I did kind of an Auburn-esque color pattern there. They still have to be sanded and cleaned up. But yeah, I guess you're right, Knife Nut. I thought the rulers, you don't look down. There, you're going to have to. I don't know what you're saying, buddy. Yeah, Memo. I bet Derek's upper legs are covered in bruises. He walks by Braille too. The internet is 90% porn. You're right. And Terry, I will admit, I fell for uh, a lot of it in the beginning because they lure you in by having just normal pages. Some of them doing just normal stuff, and then you find out that it's not what you thought it was. They're there for other reasons. For those of y'all who haven't seen it, Edge American Blade coin, Edge American Blade patch. We'll be giving these away tonight, along with an IFAC pouch. I ain't gonna get it while Terry's not here, but yeah, I might throw something else a little special in with it. Yeah, we're gonna give away a coin, a patch, some stickers. I tell you what, I'll throw in with it because I literally don't need it. I want to throw in this. Was this Wicked Edge? This Wicked Edge sharpener, and a giveaway tonight. Like I said, I have used it. It does work. I just feel like for the money you spend, you could put a little more with it. Actually, for the same money, you can just buy a Work Sharp Precision Adjust, which I feel like is probably a slightly better tool. But
you're not endorsing that one. You take that out of the affiliate links.
I don't have affiliate links. I mean, it's a good idea and it does work, and the price isn't bad. I just, I don't need it anymore. I mean, it is very.
Will you sell it? What are you trying to do? Sell it?
No, I'm giving it away tonight.
Oh.
Yeah, and a coin, and a patch, and an IFAC pouch. Let me go get the pouch so y'all can see what I'm talking about. These are great EDC pouches. A buddy of mine bought them from government surplus, got a whole fucking box full of them. I bet I bought 10. I had to stop myself because I had way more than I needed.
What's the brand name on those, Shane?
I'll show you in just a minute when I get it. I'm pretty sure they're NSN numbers, though.
Holy hell. Look who it is. What's up, Nuz? The man, the legend himself, Nuzzington. How you feeling, buddy? Brian, I appreciate that, but if that were the case, I would be busier. I'm not complaining. Shane.
Yeah, man.
Nuz is here.
Nuz is here?
Nuz is here to see you.
Oh, yeah. Give me just a minute.
Hello, Mr. Mills.
Almost back. What
You're
up,
good,
Nuz?
Yeah. Right, Marco?
So, this is it, Kyle.
That the one you're going to give away? And
yeah, I've got another one over there.
I know, but what did you call it before? What was the name on it?
It just says IFAC. I don't know what brand it is.
Never mind. You forget the whole joke from Bob's.
Oh yeah. It's made in USA. SOF, IMAP, PI. That's so technical operations, technology. I don't know, man, but it unzips. And these are just more secure than most of them. It's got this flap that goes over, you can pull apart, you can pull
Yep.
it down. It's got all this handy storage on the inside. It's got a little mesh bag that opens with Velcro on the other side. It's Molly compatible. You can either use it for a first aid kit. I've made little tool pouches out of them, like I'll put some Knipex and a bit driver, stuff like that. These are really nice, though. Hey, Shane, do you
Those
know
are
if Steve
cool.
Clark is good? I haven't seen Louis. I haven't been able to get him to answer me for a couple of weeks, but that's not unusual. So I don't know, man.
What's up,
I'll
Louis?
I'll reach out to Charlie and find out, though. I wasn't aware it was just me, but this is one of the better design. All the pockets Velcro shut. It's definitely one of the higher end IFAC pouches I've owned, and I was so impressed with them. Like I said, I bought too many. Like this flap goes over and locks it down, and then this flap goes over that and locks it down. It's a very secure kit. And if you're not into tactical stuff, uh, one really cool thing you can do with it, attach it to the back of your headrest.
Yep.
The one in my truck, I've got a tourniquet, because if you carry a cordless hole puncher and you don't carry a tourniquet, in my opinion, you're a piece of shit. I carry Narcan in mine. I don't do drugs, but some people do. There's no point in just letting them die. Mine's mostly just like a trauma kit. I've got packed a bunch of gauze in it and a bunch of tape. Got a pocket knife in there in case I need to cut a seatbelt. These are awesome. So tonight's giveaway will be an IFAC pouch. IFAC stands for Individual First Aid Kit.
That wouldn't be a bad time to do that. One of these streams, go through and show off how you pack yours out.
I've done a couple of them, and they did okay. But I
meant on stream, just doing it to show people.
In all honesty, guys, I'm more interested in this kind of knives are, to me, are just a tool that go in a kit anyway. So, and this is definitely not a kit because this stuff's kind of random, but you're going to get this sharpener. Where'd they go? Along with an Edgy American Blades coin and Edgy American Blades patch.
I didn't know we were doing giveaways.
I wasn't prepared to. I just decided to do it. I'm going to go ahead and put these in the pouch so I don't forget them.
Otherwise you'll forget them.
You're absolutely right, I will.
Yeah. Brian, I've got
what's cool about this one, a lot of these, when you open them, this compartment and this compartment, like when you open it, one of them's going to be upside down. They actually designed this right. So you flip this down, this pouch is facing the correct way. This dude had these for $10 a piece, Kyle.
That's a good
$10
deal.
a piece. Yeah, it's a hell of a deal.
What's up, Toddy? Yeah, I think mine were like, I don't know how much, but they were.
I mean, the Chinese ones on Amazon are like 25 to 30.
I was gonna say mine. I thought mine was like 40 or 50, but yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, and look at there. There's the best part right there.
But is it berry compliant?
I don't even know what that means.
That it has to be completely 100% sourced in the U.S. so that way it can be sold to the military.
I can tell you right now, it's not, because you can't buy U.S. made thread anymore. And even if you buy U.S. made cloth, from what I understand, the EPA has shut down all the cloth dyeing plants in the United States. So it's probably been overseas to at least be colored or whatever.
I'm sure that there's a loophole for the berry stuff, but that's how to get the contracts for that. Yeah. So like SOE would be berry compliant.
Mikey Bobby, you got an Edgy American Blades knife?
No, I think he is saying he wants to win one in there.
Yeah. If he gets more of those, I'm gonna buy more of them.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
I like
Oh,
toys.
Crispy, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
I have a knife available right this minute, though, Mikey Bobby. It's kind of my entry level knife. It's called the Rimfire. These pinholes will be filled with 22 LR spent shells. It's chisel ground pro cut, and the back is perfectly flat. So, still plenty ergonomic. Very, very slicey little thing. And these are only $100. So if money hit, that's the only reason I made these guys, so that if money has been the issue, this is as cheap as I can make a knife. I do want to do some of these in S90, but unfortunately I can't do it for $100. But
No, that wouldn't make sense at all.
no. Well, I mean, it would for the buyer.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, wouldn't make any sense for me at all whatsoever. I think I still have one of these kitchen knives left. They're not going to be coated black like this. Just this one is. But yeah, I think I have one of these left that's not vouched for.
I like the look of that one. Those are good looking.
I don't know how we're going to do the giveaway yet. I guess we'll just do the number thing and I'll.
Yeah, we can do that later.
Yeah. I want to wait till Bugsy gets here, though. He should be here. He should be here pretty shortly.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to have opportunity to win.
I'm just giving you shit. I don't care.
And you know, I just give you one if you want one.
I don't care. I've got IFAX. Yeah, I've got a larger one like that size that I put in one of my range bags, and then I've got a little smaller setup. It's not even it's not an IFAC pouch itself, but it's like a Maxpedition pouch that I turned into one.
Yeah.
That it's slim, so I can get just the bare essentials in there and be able to throw it in a pocket.
Well, I put those on a like a carry belt, like a gunfighter belt. It's a cheap one. I ain't gonna hide that. But I've got several pouches like that on it, and I don't even have a holster on it. That's what I call my scout belt. Because I've talked about that before. You know, my health limits me to not a whole lot of walking. So if I have to bug out, I'm doing it in my truck. And that belt, I keep those pouches on there. Like there's one that's got all my fishing yo-yos, so I can set up, traps and fishing yo-yos to catch food. It's got a water bladder and filtration thing in it. There's one for starting fires. The one that's just so, while I'm around either my campsite, my truck, whatever you want to call it, that belt so that I don't have to carry a big backpack with a bunch of shit in it I don't need for short trips. And the weight's on my hips, so it don't really bother me much. But there's a first aid kit there, and you can tear those pouches off individually and think, well, I don't need food procurement, so I don't have to take this pouch with me on this trip. It's very modular, and
That's cool.
Again, it's a fun hobby, and I hope to God I never need any of it. But it's more, I do it more because it's a fun hobby than I do that I think I'll ever need any of it.
The difficult part about that is that to get a good quality belt, I mean, Shane's probably got a 48 to 52 inch chest, and probably
I've got a 36
26 belt based on his ass size.
Yeah, I got a 36-inch waist, but a 54-inch chest. Yeah. We don't need to pull the picture up again, Kyle. But man, those pouches, even if you're not into whatever you want to call it, prepping, bugging out, they don't have to be for tactical use, man. You can put you can put baby wipes and baby
Yeah.
aspirin and stuff like. Keep it on, like I said, keep it on the back of your headrest. So if you're on a road trip and your kid don't feel good, or they throw up that milkshake you bought them. I mean, there's just so much stuff you can. I had one when I was in the car business just for because we bought a lot of cars at night because a lot of times we had to travel out of state from individuals. You know, I had a good flashlight. I had a couple of good ink pens for signing bills of sales. I had a bit driver because it never failed. There was a brake light out on it or something like that.
Yep.
Just for small stuff, a silver Sharpie for because used to any pertinent information when we bought a car, you wrote it on the driver's side top of the windshield and silver Sharpie. So when it got to the recon light, whoever walked up to it would look, go, oh, the transmission's out in this one, or it says do not drive, or
Right.
this one needs this. And that thing really, really made my job, made me much more efficient at what I did. I kept a notepad in it, to write down addresses. Like I said, we'd travel all over the Southeast. People would post stuff. The company I worked for was so big that they didn't have time to deal with individuals selling their car. So there's a handful of us that did what I did. And, we would find something on Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist, whatever. We'd send them a picture and what they were asking. And they'd be like, go buy it. Go off from this. I really, that was probably the best time I ever had. I remember we met a guy at a Waffle House and bought a car from him. I remember standing in the foyer of Waffle House. All Waffle Houses have that little entrance foyer. And I looked, and there was they had pictures, of employees with all their favorite customers. And there were several pictures of employees with Cam Newton from when he was in middle school to current, because apparently that Waffle House was really close to where he grew up. So there was a lot of Cam Newton sightings in that particular Waffle House. I said that, Bugsy might not join at all. He said it'd be 9 if he did. And it's 9:30, so he said he had to get the kiddo to sleep.
Gotcha.
I don't know
took
if
one of those life hacks and built out for my mom when she had to travel and go on road trips or whatever. Put one in the car for her.
Yeah, if you take medication daily, it's not a bad idea to have a couple of days worth of your life-saving medicine in one, or just a litany of things you can do with these little toolkits. I've got them everywhere. What's up, broke ass EDC?
Dougal ass. What's up, buddy?
Kyle, this knife, my cousin Tommy's a huge Georgia Bulldog fan, and he wanted that color scheme. I think I made it a little too elaborate to really scream Georgia Bulldogs.
Yeah.
It's those colors. He loves it. That's all that matters.
Georgia Bulldog fans are a little bit odd.
Yeah. He opened one of the oddest businesses. I never would have thought it would work, but it has. They own a sugarless sweet shop. They make everything out of milk.
Yeah.
And it's just expensive. And they have people order from all over the country.
It's pretty popular now. I've heard of that.
Because of the bakery.
I will, Drew.
They actually bought their own small farm so that now they can grow. They grow all their ingredients right there on the farm. They've got chickens. They make their own eggs.
Look at all them chickens.
This small batch artisanal people like when it's fresh from farm to table. So they're doing
speaking of weird businesses, we have one that popped up and it did okay for a few years, but didn't last. It was a cereal bar. You can go and get whatever cereal you want, combinations and mixes and matches of everything.
Yeah.
And they would actually provide, like, you could get the whole kit caboodle with milk, or like they offer delivery service for it too. Like that's dangerous if you were freaking high.
Yeah, I bet. What's up, David? David's from up around the Huntsville area, Kyle.
Yep. I told him to go see John.
Go ahead.
No, I told him to go see John.
Yeah, I didn't. David, if I'd met you before that and forgot, I apologize. But I got to know David mostly because of Ray's Blaze Show Texas live stream. We were both in there a good bit that day.
I'm sorry.
I told you, Kyle, I enjoyed the live stream.
Speaking of Georgia, did you ever watch that video I sent you about that guy that was a former Georgia Bulldog offensive lineman?
I didn't. This is the problem.
No, it's simple. You're the worst. I don't know why. I don't know why I send you shit because you never watch it.
I watch a lot of it.
No, you don't.
The problem a lot of times is it's on my phone. I can't see shit on my phone, so I don't even bother trying to watch it on my phone. So I have to remember when I get off my phone and on my television to go in and search for that video on the television. Because I don't watch anything like that on my phone. So I'm sorry.
No, you're not. It's okay. Where's Bugsy? I need to eat.
What do you mean you need to eat? You can eat now.
I'm not going to eat on camera.
You can. Nobody cares.
I care. That's rude.
Yeah. Bro, guys, I finally got some. I ordered some boat butter because of you, by the way. And I do business with Terry all the time. I just kept forgetting about boat butter. So I ordered some from him. And this is not a knock on anybody, but I ordered it because I wanted something a little bit easier to apply.
Doug is such
I don't know if I've made a mistake with this, but my wax has gotten very hard. It's not dried out, but it's a little harder than what I want to deal with to apply on a regular basis.
Doug's cholesterol is now super high because he keeps putting his bolt butter all over his popcorn. Shut up, Derek. You couldn't see me anyways.
I rarely watch reels people send me. That's good to know, Terry.
Yep. Terry is no longer getting shit from me.
I've watched a lot of the stuff you send me, Kyle, just not all of it. It all depends on the timing of when I get it and where I'm at. Because if I'm not in front of my television, I think, well, I'll watch it later when I am, and then I forget.
All right. Well, give me like 3 or 4 minutes.
I have a feeling, Kyle, that you didn't watch the entirety of that last video I sent you.
Which one?
That African kid blowing air in that cow's asshole.
It was a video. I just saw the picture.
Oh, dude, he is putting his face up to it and blowing air in its butthole.
I'm getting ready to eat, you dumbass. Stop it.
And the first couple of times it only farts.
I'm leaving.
The third time. Ooh. Anybody that wants this video, holler at your boy. I'll send it to you. Because apparently that's the thing. Sometimes over in Africa, they have to blow air into bovine buttholes to get them to poop. I think the best part of the video is when he gets done and turns around and has to wipe his mouth. Yeah, that's what I was looking for, Terry. Again, that's no knock against the product I currently have. I just want something a little softer. So I would think with it being a more buttery consistency, it probably soaks into phenolics a little better as well. Would I be correct in assuming that? I bet, Kyle. I thought you left. Oh, we got toughen this. No kidding, man. So what happens when you grow up on the golf course with fancy ass ink pens? He got out of the way, Derek. The only thing that's confusing is the fact that when it starts pooping, he gives it a reach around. I don't at all understand. why he did that part. I'll just I'll just share it. I won't share it, but you can't hear it. But the cow's flatulating every time he does this. Now, what's this reach around part? What's that business about? Oh, whoa, man! There's more. I guess he made it pre-poop. So, is this a female cow? So I didn't see him go get the picture. Yeah, those are definitely udders. They're just small. What's that on his head? He got a little poop on his head. Guys, that's definitely not a tuba crispy. You're right. Uh, yeah, sometimes I think we forget how good we have it in this country. We love to get online and bitch about politics and the price of gas, but meanwhile, we're not having to manually orally inflate a cow's rectum. Uh, yeah, lucky you were. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't think that kid did that for fun. So if that's something they have to do, man, that's like I said, we forget how good we've got it. I've been lurking, but now I'm hurting. I thought I sent that to you, Maddie. I bet they're not on Instagram complaining about politics, though. It wasn't a him, Terry, because he was doing two. So it had udders. It was a female. And I think he may have made it poop first to keep it from pooping while milking it and the poop contaminating the milk. I don't know. But I have been covered in cow poop at the end of a day's work. So I never had to get it on my mouth. I mean, I'm sure I've had specks of it here or there, but I never had to put my mouth up to a cow's butthole. Ooh, ha, 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 ha. But when you're artificially inseminating cows, people are unaware that you're not running your arm up her vagina. You're running your arm up her butthole so that you can access her uterus and hold it in your hand. So when you run that straw down her vaginal canal, you can find the uterus, insert the straw, shoot in a little bit of semen, poof, she's pregnant. He didn't even use any lip gloss, but I don't know if watermelon lip gloss.
Shut the fuck up.
would even help that situation. You're not even supposed to be here. That was a no lube situation. I'm just reading the comments, Kyle. They could have let it go, and there would be no more conversation about it. Like blowing bubbles in a milk carton. Oh shit! Watermelon lip gloss would not make a difference. That's what Maddie's proctologist does when looking for hot dogs or hot food. I think he meant hot dogs. Yeah, Kyle's Dino Nuggies are running. Oh, Crispy, I gave a slight preview of your knife earlier. It's not done. It's close, but if you don't want to see it till it's done, because it's still fairly rough, then don't go back and watch the beginning. But yeah, that's the African version of a didgeridoo. I wonder if you squeezed it like this, you could make it change sounds. What green's killer? What are you talking about, broke ass? Ever seen it? I guess a cow's ass before? Nope. You talking about this green, broke ass? This hasn't been near as popular as I hoped it would be, but this has blue liners, blue pins. It reminds me of that spearmint, those spearmint candy canes you got at Christmas. Well, that's my Thug 65 HRC crew wear. It's the only green I know at the moment. Yeah, we'll leave it a surprise, Crispy. Like I said, I showed it to talk about a particular thing, but it has a lot of hand sanding left to do for sure. Thank you, David. David, I'm assuming you're fairly new to the knife hobby. I remember seeing a comment from you about when somebody was doing a giveaway on it was Doug. They're doing a giveaway on a slip joint, and I heard you mention if you won, that would be your first slip joint. I'd just send you a slip joint if I had one, but I only have 2 slip joints to my name, and they're very sentimental, so I can't help you with that. But Shane verbally autocorrected the hot dog. I did. My algorithm is so fucked because of Maddie. Like when I scroll through my Instagram, it's half naked baddie, a hot dog meme. Half naked baddie, hot dog meme. Half naked baddie, hot dog meme. That's my fault because if I think it's funny, I send it to Maddie so it knows I share them. So it just constantly feeds me hot dog related content. Well, Terry, this one's not coming to you tomorrow. This one's not even close to ready. I mean, it's close, but it's not ready to come to you yet. I mean, I guess I could go ahead and ship it and let Kyle do the finish work on it. I may just go ahead and do that. No, I'm not, because I still have to use the Scotch-Brite belt on the blade and stuff. Clean that up some.
Ship it.
Oh, yeah. You have Scotch-Brite belts, don't you?
Yep.
I guess I will then.
And then make sure you put the Homestead in there too, Shane.
Yeah, I can do that. I'll go to the shop tomorrow, pick up the Homestead.
And I'll work on both sets of scales. Yeah.
Actually, they'll go to Terry first.
Right. That's what I meant. But when I get them, I'll work on both sets.
That's perfect, man. This is perfect. That's why the only reason why I was hoping somebody would purchase this tonight. I don't need the sale, but I was hoping to. Well, you know what? I'm probably just going to ship it to you anyway. I'll get it to Terry, get a sheath made for it, get it to you. You can sharpen it, take some pretty ass pictures of it. We'll put it on Instagram for sale. That would make sense, wouldn't it? Since it's.
Or just have Doug buy it since he doesn't have one of yours yet.
I don't know if Doug wants it. I don't even know if that's what he was talking about when he said
Doug, just buy it. Quit bitching. Quit whining. Don't even just pay him.
I don't even know if Doug wants one.
Doug wants one of everything.
I will say this, though. So far, Brian F's one of my favorite customers because unless he's full of shit, Brian F carries one of my knives almost every day and uses them constantly. Sorry, Kathleen,
yes.
I forgot you were here.
Yes, thank you too, Kathleen. I was trying to eat while this playing in the background.
I'm sorry, Kathleen. That was completely uncalled for.
And pardon my language, Kathleen, but I was grossed out while I was trying to eat.
Hey, man, it's just part of life. Some people are having to live that way.
I try not to use certain words on the stream. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
well, so there you go. If he gets Terry gets it by the the weekend, he'll be fine. So
Yeah. I can eat that stuff. Don't bother me. You talking about cow poop?
Doug, you dick.
Doug's all the way back to. How far behind is he? He's talking
Like,
about this green.
yeah,
Doug,
he's
I'm an hour behind, dog.
yeah.
I'm
Well,
trying
he's
to.
not. He's here. I'm going to type in chat because he's not going to.
Yeah, I'm
He's
trying
watching an
to
hour behind.
sell him this knife. He ain't even seen this knife yet. He had me so confused. And you're right, Doug. AWT gets shipped, plain and simple. I ate dinner watching.
No, he's saying that because those scales were for him, Shane.
Oh, how do you get an hour behind?
I don't know. He's kind of simple.
Well, shit. Now, while
Doug,
you're at it, Doug, would you
buy
like to
this
buy
knife.
this knife while you're at it? We've all been sitting here throwing you a sales pitch for this knife, not realizing you hadn't even seen it yet. But this is my Crewwear Thug 65 HRC, and a beautiful candy cane green handle with blue liners and blue pins. Regardless if somebody buys it or not, it'll get shipped to Terry tomorrow. Maybe my bolt butter and my knives will pass each other. He's been tested.
He's been tested for a lot of things, Crispy.
Yeah. Well, David, I don't know where you're at in your knife collecting venture or financially, but like I said, this is my entry level knife. You can get into this for $100. And I know there was a time in my knife collecting that I thought that was a lot of money for a knife too. So if you're not there yet, you'll get there one day, and I'll be here hopefully.
Yeah, I remember one day when I was just using big pins.
Yeah, I still am. Actually, I'm not. I use Pilot G2s, greatest pin ever made. I got called up. You got tangled up in barbed wire somewhere along the conversation. You were like a whole fucking hour behind, dude. That was funny. What was even funnier is we're trying to have conversations with you about what you're saying.
Right.
And yeah, we were completely. I remember my first beer. Yeah. Yeah, my first, what I considered an expensive knife purchase was a Dylan Mallory designed Archaeo. Yeah. It was copper handled D2 blade, and then I lost it one day. And like a year and a half later, I found it. I'd been under my bathroom sink working, and I left it under there. Do y'all want to guess what that D2 looked like after being under a bathroom sink that has a small leak and a bowl underneath it catching the water? In all honesty, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be, but it was pretty rough. And I sent that knife to Justin at OCD for EDC and told him to see what he could do with it. If he couldn't do anything with it, throw it away. I didn't care. But that was my first, what I considered expensive knife, was a Mallory design. And that's why getting to work on Dylan's fixed blades has been, yeah.
And Shane still takes care of his knives the same way.
Well, a little better. I just sat here and put Mad Wax on my Rex 121.
I beg to differ. I've taken your knives apart before.
I can't help what happens to a knife when it's in my pocket.
I don't know how some of the shit that gets in your knives gets in there.
I don't either. I mean, I know I have had strippers complain about that hard object in my pocket hurting their butt. Maybe that's what it is.
That was probably just your pilot pen.
Probably stripper juice getting in there, and then everything just sticks to it.
The stop it, Kathleen's here.
Oh
The
yeah. Paul Mills, that's a pretty good knife to step into the upper echelon of knives. I feel like the 0350 was a lot of people's first step. Mimo, there is a PM2 hidden somewhere in this house. A Blurple S110V somewhere. I know it didn't leave the house, but I've not been able to. We got a new couch, and when I drug the old one out, I took my pocket knife and cut it all to pieces, cutting open every nook and cranny in it, hoping that knife was behind or inside something.
Maybe the rat ate it.
May have.
Not rat. I meant the snake.
Snake might ate it.
And the snake's hidden in the wall.
That snake's probably crawling around with that spider cone.
Try to get out.
He gotten so big since he escaped, dude. He was big around as your pinky, probably 18 inches when he escaped. And now he's over 3 feet, about that big around, just living in the walls. And I know it's going to happen eventually. When it's going to get up in the middle of the night, and there he's going to be laid out across the middle of the floor and scare the shit out of us. But we haven't had a mouse ever since. Never seen a mouse. Aluminum liner lock. David, that puts you and about 1 million other knife collectors in the same boat. I never owned an aluminum, and I'm not saying that like I'm better than anybody because I wanted one. I was just lucky that the fad kind of passed before. I didn't say lucky. It's a great budget knife.
Yeah, I had one for a short period, but I didn't like the original because the blade was so small. So I got the second one, which was the button lock, but it was only button lock activated. If you remember that one?
I didn't have an issue with that. I never owned it, but I don't have an issue with that concept. But I don't see things like that like y'all do. I wouldn't care at all if that was the only way of opening it. It's the only way to open a ProTech.
What?
The only way to open it, a button.
No. Well, those are autos. This was an auto.
I know. Still the only way to open it. You have to mash a button to open it. With that, you mash a button, flick it open.
You got to flick your wrist to open it with the button mouse.
I have lots of practice at flicking my wrist.
I'm sure you do.
That's one body part of me that has not gotten out of shape. Yeah.
Yeah, it was okay. But I moved it along.
Yeah.
I still have cheap knives. I got some that are beaters. Like I could care less what happens to them, and that's what I end up using for a lot of cutting tasks.
Yeah, Nemo, that's a very common story right there, buddy. Mine was actually a CRKT M16, but a lot of it followed along those same footsteps. I never owned a practice either.
I think early on, like way back, like high school days, I think I had like a paraframe and then some fixed blades. And then I had Kershaw Cryo 2 was my first foray into above a cheap knife. I mean, it was still cheap, $40 or whatever, but it was better than nothing. So
you just want a mini practice from me? When did I give away a mini practice?
It said Shay, not Shane.
Okay.
I don't know who Shay is, but
I just bought a mini practice back in November because my brother-in-law, who's very hipster and very minimalist, decided he wanted his first pocket knife, and he Googled it, and apparently Google recommended the mini practice. It was weird. It recommended them for a minimalist first knife. Google recommended the mini Praxis or the CJRB mini Malia. And I couldn't make myself buy that mini Malaya, so I got him a Praxis for Christmas. Griffey, I carried that M16 most of my life and never thought I needed any better. I'm not saying it was a great knife. I just didn't know enough about knives to know if it was great or not. But in the military, we didn't have anything but garbage.
Yeah.
I am Shay. There we go, right there. I am Shay. Shay Vercoutier. Okay. I'm Southern, so I made you read that Vercooter.
So what's the name?
Shay Vercooter. I'm sure that's not how it's pronounced because there's two E's.
Huh.
Shay Vercooter? That's how I read it, Nemo. Shay Vercooter.
That's kind of rude.
I mean, not really. It's his name. I don't know how we're supposed to pronounce it, though.
We don't know if that's how you pronounce it or not, and you just.
I didn't say that. Well, wait a minute now. The emoji is a big, round, bubbly derriere, so it may not be a dude at all.
Huh.
I don't know. But
Anyway.
so I'm not going to get up and get it again. But all you guys know my opinion on the greatest budget knife. The greatest Chinese budget knife ever made. And there's still no reason to spend more than $35. Because no matter what you buy, you're not getting a better knife than the Rock P801B for $35. You may be getting something, an aspect of a knife that you like better, but not a better knife.
Yeah, the 801D is good. I don't know. I think there are other ones out there. What?
I said, "Oh, ease up, Shay."
What? Ooh.
Yeah. That's more information than we needed. We talking about knives in here. That and share videos of people blowing air up cows' buttholes.
Yeah. Hit up Shane on Instagram. He'd probably like that.
I'm not a bush guy. Actually, I am going to get that because I need to take my medicine right quick.
Okay.
So
we'll be here.
So I can look Shay up after the live stream's over.
Nice.
Oh.
You go out to the kitchen to get your medicine, or is it there?
No, it's right here.
Gotcha.
Oh, you were hoping I'd leave the room so you could talk about me?
No, I just was curious. I didn't know where you're going.
Literally 2 feet away.
Gotcha.
I just couldn't reach it from where I was at. And while I'm up, I'll grab the greatest budget knife ever made.
Go for it.
Because I am not ashamed to show off this particular Chinese-made knife. Because this is what Chinese-made knives were. This was the pinnacle. Still the pinnacle.
It's up there.
Every dollar you spend over this, you're throwing money away. As far as Chinese goes.
I think you may have a partaker, Shane.
No, man, I ain't what I'm here for. I could even. Well, I said I could. Look at there.
There you go.
Action on that thing is outstanding. Now, it doesn't drop shut. I mean, it's not a drop shutty type thing. But I could care less about that. Shay's a pretty nice guy. Yeah, he seems to be nice. I will say this. Every incident we've had of females in the knife community exploiting their sexuality
turn out poorly.
Always ended very poorly. thousands of dollars have always been lost. So that's all I'm saying. And while I may be a simp, I'm not simp enough to send some chick online my money. I did that OnlyFans things as a test call.
Okay.
That was research.
Okay.
I know y'all think I'm kidding, but it really was.
I
found out the truth.
Whatever happened to what was that one chick's name? That hugged up on Stasa at Blade Show, and the smile on his face just went like ear to ear.
Oh, she was so sweet, dude. Booty and Blades.
Yeah, something like that.
Carla, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. No, Carla was the Microtech chick.
That's right. Now, Booty and Blades.
Skylar? Was that her name?
Yeah. She was promoting and profiting from her sexuality, but I felt like she did a pretty good job of separating it. Well,
she didn't force it down anyone's throat, first of all.
Right.
And second of all, she wasn't trying to conflate or make you feel like you had to spend money to talk to her.
Wanted to talk about knives. She
Right.
was perfectly fine with that. You didn't have to mix genres.
Right.
Now, her content was kind of mixed genre, but yeah, she was a super cool, very sweet chick. You know, came to Blade Show, you know, with her boyfriend. She certainly wasn't there to, I don't know.
The one from
one that actually ended up getting scammed, not her viewers.
Yep. The one from Microtech, I always felt bad for her kids because she'd post photos and videos of them like hanging out or going to the pool or taking them to school, whatever. And she's like in a thong bikini, and I'm like, that kid's gonna get tormented.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite moments, though, when she commented on my video of me acting like her and said that I did. What up, Bugsy?
Hey, Bugsy.
What's up, fellas?
We got a little giveaway tonight, and I was waiting on you.
Giveaway? What you giving away?
I'm giving away a custom Molly IFAC pouch. Very nice IFAC pouch.
Nice.
Lots of compartments, very well made, U.S. made. And in said IFAC pouch is a Edgy American Blades coin and Edgy American Blades patch, and I'll throw a couple of Edgy American Blades stickers in it. But I wanted to wait till you get here so you could participate. Kyle, I need to go to.
No, we're just going to. I'm just going to type in the.
Don't make it crazy. Just do.
I'm not. Bugsy, do this. Are you on your phone? Can you use your phone at all? Never mind.
No.
Shane, just text.
I'll text you the number and the range.
Yep, and I'll put it in there.
Don't put the number in there.
I'm going to put the range in there.
I know. I'll send you the range and then the winning number.
Okay.
Bugsy, can you still type comments so you can enter?
Let me see here. I think I can type a comment in like a studio chat, but if you give me a minute or two, I'll be inside. I can get it up on my computer next to me.
Yeah, we're gonna give it like 5 minutes to run anyway.
All right. Yeah, dude, a nice IFAC is like great.
Yeah, especially a U.S. made one.
Yeah, and especially with some edgy stuff in there.
Some of y'all may not have been here, so I'll show it to you. Fixes again, somebody said. I can tell you right now, if Bugsy texts me and asks me for one, I just give it to him anyway, so there's no need to fix it.
What? How the hell is my comment blocked?
I don't know.
Yeah, I had issues not long ago with that. on
So
my
look,
buddy's chest.
I want to make myself big and remove this comment. So not only does it have one closure, second closure, these are nice zippers. You can actually rip this thing open without damaging the zipper. But you can just pull it down. And what's cool about this one is when you
It's
pull
reverse
it down,
face pocket.
a lot of the cheap Chinese ones, when you open it, the panels are facing opposite directions. This one is not. You also get this Wicked Edge hand sharpener.
Nice.
Along with a coin and a pouch. They don't have anything to do with each other, but I don't need any more. But yeah, man, lots of nice, high quality Velcro closures. And I was telling people, even if you're not into tactical shit or bugging out, my opinion, the best use for these is to mount one on the back of your headrest and put, because that's actually what it's designed for, individual first aid kit. Put, a boo-boo kit in it, or put baby wipes, baby aspirin, spare pacifier, whatever you have need. And this thing will literally, you can see how collapsed it is. You can fill this thing up till it swells up pretty large. Awesome little storage kit. The range was 0 to 100. Pretty sure is what Kyle, one guess only. Closest wins.
Yeah, we didn't say
tie goes to a fist fight.
We didn't say that it had to be over or under, so it can be either, just closest to.
Yeah, I've never understood
some of the guys in the fish industry that I've been working with and being on their lives and stuff. They did a boxing match. They did a sponsored boxing match to raise money. It was wild, man. These are a bunch of fish nerds. They don't fight. They don't do nothing. So it was pretty funny.
Well, if it's closest, Kyle, I guess first correct answer wins. Is there even a point in going?
Yeah. Was it you going to do first, or is it going to be they have a tie? And
yeah, first correct answer wins. That's how I've always thought it should.
Okay,
be.
And that's fine.
Our screen. Are you seeing the same one I am?
Yep. I'm gonna put it in the chat. Go ahead and stop, guys. We're done guessing.
Yeah.
And
somebody nailed it dead on.
Yep. Sadly enough, it's going to go to.
Who?
I can't highlight it. Dibs. For
There
dummy.
it is. Get Big Yo's satisfaction. Apparently the fix was not on. We didn't give Bugsy a chance to guess, did we? After all that.
He's going to come back and be like, what the hell, guys?
Yeah, my bad. Yeah. I guess the coolest part of that win is the Wicked Edge hand sharpener, I guess.
The whole thing's cool, and it's good timing, man. Things aren't looking great, so it's a good thing that people have something like that.
Yeah.
Or at least start thinking about it.
Yeah.
Matt is going to load it with jerky and
prepping is weird. Collecting water and storing it, and storing some $10 a week worth of beans or rice could be the difference between feeding your family or watching them starve in a bad situation. You don't have to have an armory. You don't have to have 50,000 rounds of ammunition. But you really should be, everybody should have a stockpile of food that they have no intentions of eating.
Shane, that's going to be filled with rocks, beef jerky, Slim Jims, mustard packets, plastic forks.
Probably a little toy green alien in there somewhere. You can start it now, though, guys. Every time you empty a Dr. Pepper bottle or whatever, just wash it out, fill it up with water, stick it under your sink, in your garage. It's not hard to be prepared.
You're still on big screen, by the way, Shane.
Huh?
You're still big, by the way.
Oh, my bad. You ain't got to be prepared for the zombie apocalypse, man. You can be prepared for a winter storm or a power outage or whatever it is.
Right now, I suggest some iodide tablets and some radiation tablets.
Yeah. There you go, Matty. You know, put a little box cutter in there, or you know, one of your small knives, just in case she needs it.
Yeah, I bought a couple Spyderco Caribbeans on their what's that sale called they do every year where they have like the little bit errors on whatever the
Second
knives are.
sale.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
factory price.
I got 2 Caribbeans that way and just put them in like go bags.
Yeah.
$100 a piece.
Yeah, that ain't bad at all. Not bad at all. Bugsy, have you seen one of the? I got a rimfire available. You seen these yet?
Oh man, nice.
I finally
What's
got one.
what's the handle? What's the handle material?
It's acrylic.
Oh, nice.
I made that myself. I think it's really cool that the backside of it, and you think, well, is that comfortable? Guys, this is not an all-day work knife by any means in the first place. It's not a tactical knife, but you get a very good purchase. You can open packages, cut a string off your daughter's dress. I mean, that's what this is. That's the kind of stuff this was meant for. I make big, thick, tough-ass tactical knives too, but that's not what this is. This is literally like a Spyderco chaparral that doesn't fold. You think of it that way.
Yeah,
That chisel grind, I promise you, is going to outcut any blade you've ever experienced in this thickness, and this is 3/32.
Even like a little cigar cutter, you know?
Yeah, cigar cutter, you name it. You can do it with that. And it'll sharpen up easy. You know, it's not S90V. It's not going to hold an edge forever, but it's super easy to sharpen.
What's up,
Matty,
Joshua?
between you and Cole acquiring things for me that y'all never paid for, I think y'all are in a race. Cole actually has a couple of my knives and has never bought one. But Josh Worth, they're just Pop's Pro Cut. And Pop's Pro Cut will patina it, guys. You'll see that? That one's already started. Now, I haven't cleaned this up or oiled or waxed it or anything yet. As you can see, there's a little epoxy right there. So I run it across the Scotch Brite belt. I still got some cleanup to do around these pins. And, of course, I got the back to do. And I'll wax them. But it is going to patina, guys. That's just Pro Cut.
Bugsy, you missed it, buddy. Someone already won.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know.
Somebody guessed it dead on pretty early.
Who was it?
That's right, man. You do have the Forest Fixie coming. And luckily, I did the G10 Forests first. Let me explain that. Not everybody's heard it. I drilled 3 holes in the handle of the Forest because my plan was to pin them. So I drilled a hole right in the center of the knife for epoxy to pass through for a stronger bond. That was 6 months ago. I got back to working, and since then, I've acquired the hardware to be able to do bolt-on scales. I thought, well, I'll bolt them on. That'll look more professional. Problem is, when I drilled the scales, I was thinking 2 bolts and a lanyard tube. The Forest was never supposed to have a lanyard hole. So I drilled all 3 holes. And the center hole, because it was just a pass-through bolt or hole, was not centered. It didn't matter where it was at because you weren't going to be able to see it. But me being an idiot, I drilled it. So I ruined all that scale material, all that Geo Hansen G-Carta. I ruined it. I say I ruined it. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to cut them off right behind the pinhole at a 45, and it's going to be desert ironwood with a G-Carta bolster.
Nice.
The scales will be segmented. The reason Maddie made me think of that was because Maddie's Forest is in mammoth molar, and I'm really glad I ruined that G-Carta and first, and not the mammoth molar. So
Yeah, for real.
yeah,
Did
just
you
I think we're all glad we didn't buy any more Bark Rivers. The great thing is, though, man, there's a ton of custom makers out there. You don't need to buy a Bark River. I mean, as bad as I can say it, you don't need to buy a TKL or a White River or a SC or any of that crap. You can get a better knife from a custom maker right here in the community. Even if you choose that not to be me, I understand completely. But there's a bunch of people making really nice stuff.
Yeah, if you're spending $350 or less on a fixed blade, you can get something pretty much custom.
Right. Yeah. And then you don't have to worry about whether if Cutco's making it for it. None of that matters if you're buying from a small custom maker.
Hell, I mean, even if you wanted to go the semi-custom route, like, and it's an EDC knife, you got options of CNC stuff like Koenig, Oz, Utzler. Those are all like around 400 or less.
Yeah. I think Blue is starting to make knives too, isn't he?
I don't know.
Illuminati, didn't you just start buying stuff to somebody in the community did? I thought it was Blue. But then you've got Dylan Mallory doing handmade fixed blades. You've got Aries EDC, Mad
Said
Yako.
Stevie.
Said Stevie's designing.
Oh,
But Mad Yako's just sent me some blades for heat treats. I'm sure he's going to have some for sale. They're just options that you don't have to buy from large companies and not know who made it, where it was made, what it was made out of. You don't have to worry about all that.
Blumini.
Blue, is that not correct? Did you not just delve into doing some knife making recently? My forge was lost in the toilet. Maybe it was. Somebody was just talking about it recently that they're making knives now.
What's up, Tyler? You disgruntled janitor.
Tyler, I know you'd remember. Do you remember who it was that just started making knives? Because I think Stevie showed some of their real early grinds.
Said not him. What are you laughing at, Bugsy?
Oh, nothing. Disgruntled fucking janitor.
Oh, we have a thing going that we always make a funny profession or whatever when we greedy.
Yeah. One Moon's mate. And guys, I'm sure if you buy a knife early from One Moon, it's just like buying a knife early from me or from Tyler. It's going to have some personality. It's going to have some imperfections. But if you're not into that, you can either wait and let them get better, or like there's so many levels in the community. Everybody's at a different stage, so you can get ultra high refined or rustic looking, whatever you want. I personally am not going to pay Essie's price for $10.95. I know I'm saying that even though I've made knives in Pro Cut, but Pro Cut is tougher. Pro Cut holds an edge longer. It's still inferior to most stainless steels and high alloy steels. I get that, but I'm just not. The fact that Essie's still making in $10.95 disturbs me.
Well, it's a numbers game. It doesn't matter if they break because it's so cheap to replace.
Exactly. Anybody making knives in $10.95 are making them for one reason: it's cost and profit margin. No different than me. I made these in Pro Cut because it was cheaper and I could sell it at a lower price. But am I going to continue to make models like this in Pro? No. I'd rather have this in ABL. I just would. About the same edge retention, more toughness, and it won't rust. So,
yeah, that's Tyler. That's 100% smart because it is cheap to practice on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to be spending a ton of money on practice knives because I don't care what anyone says. The first couple times you touch a grinder, you're going to ruin whatever you put on it. It's just part of the learning curve.
You know, here's the thing: the stuff you ruin, don't throw it away. Set it to the side, and one day when you have nothing to do, go back and try to fix it. And if you're not sure how to do that, get in touch with me. I'll let you know what to do to try to fix it. And once you learn how to fix a bad grind, you will instantly become a better grinder. Once you
Damn
know
it,
how to,
Josh.
I've got 600 1095 on this.
I didn't. You weren't here Friday, Shane. I didn't get to show you this.
Is that the Hinder in 1095? That makes no sense to me, dude.
I know. It is good looking though.
I understand. You're 100% right. I love the aesthetic of it. And it may even be worth some money. But at the same time, I don't get it.
It's limited edition.
Yeah. I'm a legend on Grinder. Thanks, Doug. Yeah. It is cool. But the fact that he didn't charge you any less for it, that disturbs me a little bit.
I dislike the price, but I like the knife, and I think they did a phenomenal job with it, as far as the design but
it's a 1095 Hinder. Guys, let's delve into this one. This is really going to come down to personal taste. I'm not, Kyle, will you pull up a Cold Steel M1 so I can see what it looks like? Because I'm not positive.
Microtech SOCOM or Cold Steel?
SOCOM's a
M1.
great tactical knife. It's not a great cutter as far as, if you want to EDC it. If you want something that makes you feel like a badass, SOCOM's good at that.
What's the price range on those?
I don't know. I don't know what the M1 is.
I haven't been paying attention to them lately.
Yeah. And I don't know anything about Cold Steel's MagnaCut.
Palmer, he's getting better on certain things. I need to test his latest batch of MagnaCut that he did, because it's supposedly a couple points higher within actually a good range, but I have not had a chance to test the new stuff yet.
Yeah, according to that HRC chart on Reddit that's going around, he's bumped all his numbers a little bit. He's within industry standards, so I'm okay with that.
I'm still leery, but
Get yourself a shaman.
so here's the thing. The Cold Steel M1 is the one they did in Italy with MagnaCut. So
soft.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm assuming, we don't know that.
Anything comes out of there is. The SOCOM Bravo. He said Bravo. Is that what he?
He just says
SOCOM Elite.
Yeah. Brand New American, you're 100% right. My very first knife was in 1095, and I've not wore it out.
Those are like. So the SOCOM Elite Bramlock is 388. 352 in that range. The Bravo Mini is 250. I would, even though it is still M390, I would still take that over the Cold Steel personally. But that's just my.
I think you have to be a little more definitive on what you mean by fooling themselves. I have at least 100 times said that I chase steels that will cut hundreds of yards of cardboard, and I've never cut that much cardboard in my entire life. But that's where my passion is, on stuff that will hold an edge for a stupid long time. I don't need it, and I admit I don't need it. A lot of my customers don't need it, but it's what they want. So that's what I make.
I want a knife to cut. I don't want necessarily it to be
if you and buying that motorcycle in your picture with 20 less horsepower and paying the same for it, would you do it? I highly doubt it. That's the point. If you're going to spend the money, get as good materials as you can get.
I'm just saying use the right tool for the job. Like there are axes, there are hatchets, there are pries, there are things out there you don't need to be sticking your knife in a tree and standing on it. That's ignorant.
That's not ignorant. That's maybe a necessity.
No,
Yeah,
it's
I was gonna
ignorant.
say sometimes you might want something that can do it though.
Right. It very well could end up being a necessity at some point in that situation. Not from my home at this desk.
Okay, here's the thing though. If you're going to do that and then blame the steel for having an issue, then that's dumb.
No, it's
That's
not.
what
Not if you've done it before and those steels or those knives didn't break.
this is all about.
All right.
Yeah.
I could drive this into a brick wall and use this to stand on.
Yeah, man, if I was walking off into the jungle to survive, there's no doubt in my mind I'm going to take about a 61 HRC AEBL blade so that I know I can stab it into a tree and use it to reach a limb to get off the ground if I need to.
Yep.
Probably never.
I get that to a point, but my point is saying that that's the gold standard. That's what it takes to make a knife. No, that's not. You know,
In that world, Joe Flowers' knife design and knife opinion doesn't apply to us because we don't do what he does. But I respect it because there are tribes all over this planet that do live that way, and that would be important to them. So I get that.
to blame the steel for breaking in that scenario when you're misusing the design of the knife is faulty.
Was it designed to be a bushcraft survival style knife, or was
By
it
nature, by nature, a knife is designed to cut. It's not designed to pry.
You're talking about two different things, Kyle. None of the knives that we pried pallets apart with and pried crates open with in the military were designed to do that. But they fucking well better be able to do it, or we're without a knife. They didn't give us a hammer or.
That's complete the opposite,
with.
Dylan. That's complete the opposite direction of that steel. Powder metallurgy, by nature, doesn't get delams in it, and by standing on it on a steel that's not designed for lateral movement like that, it's going to snap.
I think the point is that doesn't apply to you in the life that you live in, nor does it apply to me in the life I live. But it applies to some people. Just like, people make fun of Joe X for torture testing those knives. None of that means anything to me because I'm not using my knives that way anymore. But I find it interesting to know which knives will take it and which knives won't.
Shane, but here's the thing. If you're going to say, fine, this is what I need this knife to do, and you're using the appropriate steel for that, 52-100,
right,
AEBL, etc., I would have more sympathy for that than trying to use a more.
I don't know the parameters. I mean, what was the knife he using? Not marketed to be a.
It was MagnaCut.
Well, I mean, that's all they talk about is how tough MagnaCut is. But
No, MagnaCut is middle of the road toughness.
Right. No, that's not what I said. I said that's all they talk about is how tough MagnaCut is. I hear people constantly talking about how super tough it is. So what he proved was you don't want a MagnaCut knife if that's your use scenario. That's good to know. I don't have any issue with him proving that.
That's kind of why I missed that on knifetest.com. They used to test everything.
Yeah. Just like I'm talking about with Joe X. Yeah, that's purely for entertainment. But at the same, and he gets to, if he makes it all the way to the end of the video, he fucking shoots it in half. That's all for entertainment. But if I was going into a situation and my life had to depend on the toughness of a knife, I'd probably spend a few minutes watching some Joe X videos or a Joe Flowers video to find out if it works in that use case scenario. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't apply to my life anymore.
What I'm getting at, Shane, is picking the appropriate tool for the job. If you need that to survive, there are things to do that you can use for that.
I agree. And now we know it's not that thing. Or that knife in particular is not that thing.
Correct. You got to, there's factors to take into consideration. Geometry, there's factors to consider as far as picking the correct steel.
Was it a PM?
No.
What was it?
I believe it was
a knife marketed for his usage?
No, it was a fixed blade, but it was a smaller fixed blade.
Oh, okay.
Rody, I'm going off of what the video I saw and the comments behind it were saying that he was blaming D-Lam for it, which is not the only D-Lam that came out of MagnaCut was in the first batch or two of it, and it was very, very limited and spotty. And that's talking with people who were close to Crucible and Niagara.
How did the $10,000 ink pen test when Joe Flowers took it to the jungle?
Probably not well, I would assume.
Right.
So,
I haven't even seen the video. I'm not defending Joe. I just feel like there's
I don't have a problem with them. I just think that the test itself was kind of silly.
I feel like there's a place for that kind of testing, and I'm just assuming that if Joe was testing it that way, then it was probably marketed for that use. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it wasn't a hard use knife. It was a bushcrafty knife, but it wasn't a hard use knife. I have a thing about picking the right steel and geometry for the use case, and it's like trying to get, off-roading in a race car. It just doesn't make sense. There are certain things that don't make sense.
Right.
You got to do it correctly.
Was
So
it that far outside of its element, you think?
Yeah, I don't see that a knife.
Bushcrafting, in my opinion, a bushcraft knife, if it's marketed as a bushcraft knife, it absolutely should be hard use. That's why so many of them are a 1/4 inch thick and cut like shit. But they still cut. And you can get the job done. A lot of people bushcraft with an axe. They'll fillet a trout with an
Okay,
axe.
so either way, I'm sorry. My apology. 3V and MagnaCut, I've got the two of them back mixed up, but it's the same principle of.
I would admit I would be shocked if any knife made in 3V broke. And I feel that way because if I bought 3V to make somebody a knife, the only reason 3V ever crossed my mind would be indestructible toughness. So if a knife is made in 3V, I would assume I should be able to stab it into a tree and stand on it. That's just that's how I look into a steel.
Dylan, I'm not trying to argue with you, buddy. Like, I understand the fact that all steels could or have the potential for DLAM, but the thing is, being powder metallurgy, the likelihood of that is even smaller than any other steel possible. Plus, with MagnaCut coming out of CPN at the time, the only batches that ever had any issues at all were early on.
Yeah.
So, and potentially I'm not going to get into that, but yeah. So the likelihood of that is very low with a powder metallurgy steel. The other steels, it definitely can potentially happen. I think there are options out there. 3V would be a good one that should not have broken under those types of circumstances. But I still think that stabbing it 1/2 inch to 1 inch into a tree and standing on it is egregious.
I agree 100%. That's what Bugsy's here for. For those of you who don't give a shit about this argument, look at this knife.
God, I wish I was still a moderator on here, Shane.
I thought you are.
Not on. Oh, I am. Hang on. Let me go over here. Let me get over on YouTube.
I didn't even read that before I posted it, Stevie. It's pretty epic. But guys, keep in mind, I'm not necessarily disagreeing with Kyle either. I tend to lean towards disagreeing with Kyle on every topic just to ruffle his feathers. I get what he's saying, but I don't think Kyle should or has ever looked to Joe Flowers for knife opinions because they live in completely different worlds, as well as I do. However, if I was going to that environment, I would listen to Joe Flowers before I listened to Kyle.
I'm not saying I don't respect him, Shane. Like there's a difference in philosophies, but it has nothing to do with respect. But what I have an issue with is trying to misappropriate facts to make it fit a narrative. And I thought that was what was happening.
I mean, I don't look into it deep enough to feel that way.
I mean, I'll watch people's channels just to kind of see, how they take it, how far they take their blades, or what they actually use them for. Most people, a small fixed blade is perfectly enough for all the cutting tasks they're going to do. Because some people will carry an
stab
axe,
that
some
into a
people will
tree and
carry
stand on
saw.
it?
What's that?
Would you stab that into a tree and stand on it?
Oh, no way in hell.
Hell
But
no.
Right.
See,
Yeah.
I also carry not only something slicey, but I'll carry another tool
Right.
to do that other said
That
thing.
other tool you carried that you fully expect to be able to do that, and you haven't eaten in 3 days, and there's bananas 2 feet out of your reach, and you thought, man, if I could stab this knife into the side of this banana tree, I could reach those bananas and not starve to death.
I tell you what, there's a way to
If
use
it broke, you'd probably be pretty upset.
there's a way to use this to make stairs, but standing on it is not the way to do it.
Right.
Do you remember the video that Stevie made where he tried to baton his Mordax?
I do.
And the first time he hit it, the button broke and flew apart.
Hey, but hats off to him for trying.
Yeah, very few knives actually are good at batoning, and I think it's
I
because
love
most
that.
people just don't use their knives that way.
Yeah, I put the last prick I had, because I'm redesigning it, the very last one I had in inventory, just a couple weeks ago, I put it in a vise. No cheater bar. I just grabbed it with one hand, and I'm not near as strong as I used to be, and
Really?
to pull on it to see if I could break it. And I'll admit, I was shocked that I was able to break it. I didn't think I would. I didn't think I'd be able to. But I was.
That's a knife designer.
But you're talking about a 3/16 by 3/16 piece of steel. So I guess it's not surprising. Patina Turner appropriately tested that knife. He stabbed it into what was left of his porch a couple dozen times, and it didn't break.
Do you remember a kid named I say kid, but he's my age. BJ used to go with us to a blade show. He's from Alabama too, I think.
That sounds really familiar.
I can't remember his last name. BJ.
I usually keep up with all the BJs in Alabama.
Dude, he disappeared, man. Just gone. But he was a crazy dude. He was always like testing his knives on the bed of his truck, like putting it in the bumper and like leaning on it, and like, he always sketched me out because we were always drinking after Blade.
Where is it at? I saw a comment earlier I forgot to reply to. But basically, yeah, B&A, I'm glad you are digging that mule still. But here's the thing, like that's why I love the mule series, because they're doing all the same geometry, and you can test the parameters of the steel based off of cutting edge.
What's up, Cody?
Going back to Joe X, something I want to mention. I view Joe X videos differently than others. Like when Joe X complained about how easy the Tops 1095 was to break, that made me more apt to buy a Tops in 1095 than it did an Essie, because I don't need that knife to be super strong. All that tells me is that the Tops is probably a little harder than the Essie. I'd rather have harder steels because of the world I live in. I don't need super tough.
My, not that anyone cares, but my opinion on Joe X was this: he was a entertainment purpose channel. He kind of delved up drama. He kind of did things to go over the top. You're not, 99.9% of people are not ever going to use a knife the way he was using it. And he was trying to test things to a failure point. And that's,
I appreciate it. I appreciated that though.
I understand that, but
when I broke that, that was the purpose, was to test it to failure, and I know what it took to break it. When I dropped some of my early knives tip down, and every fucking one of them the tip broke off of, I accepted it because that's not what I was making my knives to do. Do I think this knife would withstand a tip drop? I certainly fucking hope so. I would think it would.
I understand. I appreciate the fact that he would test things to failure. Don't get me wrong, but that's entertainment value
this is the
because
kind of
most
guy
people
that
aren't.
this kind of guy I am. My wife said, "What are we going to cut the cake with at our wedding?" And I said, "I need to get me a Busey SR 101. It's got to be able to make sure it goes all the way through."
That's an excellent wedding cake cutting knife.
You see Stevie's comment?
Joe Flowers would approve. Malcolm had better than Joe X. I don't know, man. I think that's kind of part of what's wrong with the world. All these people talking about.
Oh God, no! Just stop.
Malcolm
Stop. I shouldn't have even said anything. God, here we go again.
I stopped. You said stop. I stopped.
Just like Wednesday, we're gonna have to make this private.
Yeah. Brody, there's no doubt he is. I mean, he puts his names on knives. He's promoting them. I get it. But here's the thing: who's not? Who's not testing and putting information out there and not trying to gain anything from it? Everybody is. Everybody's either trying to get viewers or make money or whatever. I appreciate that Joe X did stupid shit with knives that you shouldn't do and broke them. I appreciate that Joe Flowers tests knives in ways that I'm never going to need them to perform. But I still like to know. Because, when Troy reached out to me about making that chopper, I was not an experienced chopper guy. So I went with a steel that historically has a past with being a great chopper. Not because I've chopped with 3V or 4V, either one.
Shane, I think that the difference though is testing something to failure like that is fine, but then to grade it or say that it's bad because it did fail when it wasn't designed for that purpose is misleading.
Yeah, I guess so.
I'm looking at it from more of a.
You're completely right. I bought that knife, Todd, because I watched Lynn Thompson put a 3-foot cheater bar on it and bend that knife over 90 degrees and then let it go back up, and it came back to perfectly straight. I still own it. I think it's a great knife for $20.
I agree with Kathleen.
Yeah.
Thanks, Paul.
I agree with Kathleen too, but I think it's as much science as we have in that category. It's as much science as we have available. Like, I don't know. I understand how Larian tests toughness. It's a weight on a pendulum and it swings down, sits and still breaks. I don't know how that applies to usage, but I know what a tops does when you stab it in a car door down. I know what a tops does when you bash it against a metal pole. Am I ever going to do any of that? No, but it gave me information I didn't have before. It's the only reason why I knew to make that chopper. And I don't even remember if I made it in 3V or 4V at this moment. But
4V.
4V. Yeah. That's all I'm getting at. People doing silly shit like that has provided me with information to help me make decisions in the past. That's all I'm saying. Watching Gerald at Outpost 76 cut cardboard for hours on end, figure out which one cut the longest, influenced my choice in knife steels. I can't deny it. That's a beautiful knife. I love the way those things look.
They're really actually just great in use, man.
Yeah. Again, not my choice in steel, but I get it.
I love all the little touches, man. The little like, it's not, it's just subtle stuff, but like the way he ground
that little pattern he does,
the little top, and then the jimping is actually pretty good. And you know what's good about the jimping? It's not just across the top of a knife. It's actually like, sorry, can't get that in view. You see how
is that a real question?
See how it's not just across the top; it's actually like into the sides.
Yeah.
It's actually really helpful when you have gloves.
I'm sure.
The only thing that I wish they did was something a little different right here. This is a crazy hot spot. This little edge.
Yeah.
I'm about to file that off because I've
Just grind
noticed
it.
using this. Yeah.
That's
I
the
just
great
take
thing about knives like that, though, is you can just fucking don't go online complaining about it. Just knock it off.
Oh yeah. This, like I said, this is on the AK rig, man. This is
Let's stop people complaining. Emerson's G10's too aggressive. Just fucking rub on it for 3.5 minutes with a piece of sandpaper and shut up.
yeah. I mean, do a little construction.
But
And
the thing
just
is,
rub
if
your
it wasn't
hands
aggressive
on it.
enough, you can't add aggression. You can take it away though. I'd rather it be overly aggressive and me have to sand it down a little bit.
I love the Winkler story. I love some of his designs. Do I think his knives are worth the money? No, but I think they're cool, and you're buying into that. So I think going back,
you're not buying into his lifestyle. You're buying into
right?
Now I just forgot his name. What's his name?
Jack Carr.
Yeah, you're buying into Jack Carr's lifestyle. And if you think that's childish and embarrassing, I get it. Don't buy it. But a lot of people are willing to pay $350 for a $5 piece of steel to buy into Jack Carr's lifestyle.
Terry brought up a point earlier, and it says he is chopped with 1095 and SK85. And I agree that you can do that on bushcraft knives, but Terry's also, you're picking knives that are based off of geometry base. If that's going to have more to do with deformation than the toughness of the steel.
I baton with this thing. I think it's HCR 13.
ACR is pretty damn tough.
Is it BNA's birthday? Happy birthday, dude.
This thing is great, man. I haven't had any issues with this. It's a little bit the detent to hold it closed is a little bit light.
Yeah, resilience.
Yeah. Yep.
The big one, big 4-inch blade.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's a great knife, man. For the money, this does not get talked about enough, as far as like the rats and everything else.
We should rename this live stream to Dudes Arguing with Dudes. Me and Kyle just fucking disagree about everything.
No,
I don't think it's disagreement. I think it's good and healthy to have, like-minded individuals, kind of sparse out the details.
But I often don't have a dog in the fight. A lot of times I oppose Kyle's opinion just
out of spite.
Yeah, 100%.
Well, that's partially the reason why, but also I think it's healthy to have an opposing opinion so that you can get to the bottom of it.
If you can't have civil discourse, you lose the ability to learn anything.
Yeah, it's all over. I mean, that's what's happening. Kind of, and I don't really want to, get into it and all, but all the whole social media thing, the way they shut conversation down is unbelievable to me, because that stops everything. That stops all the good ideas. Right. Where would we be if we didn't listen to the geniuses of the time?
Yeah, I mean, technically, as of right now, Bugsy, we have no need for knife makers with forges and hydraulic hammers. Those guys are not necessary at all. Their products aren't necessary. I'm talking about necessary for making cutting tools. However, I don't ever want that to go away. I feel like that talent needs to exist forever.
I'm kind of like
right.
I'm a really kind of nostalgic guy. Like, I don't want any of the old style of anything to go away, because one of these days the power's going out, and if we don't have people that know how to do that and do it well, I mean, it's just like the same reason we don't know how to rebuild the pyramids. Like, I don't want any more of that to happen. Like, our history has been
we do though us. We do know, Bugsy. We just call Sharif's aunt and uncle.
Oh shit. No, that's not nice.
Then he's gonna hire. He's just gonna hire Cheeto and his crew to do all the manual labor. Yeah, it's funny you bring that up, but that was when I started distrusting science. When every scientist I ever heard say, It's not humanly possible that we built this. Yet there you fucking are standing in front of it.
Yep.
From that day forward, the thing is, scientists only disagree with things that they can't explain.
Exactly.
They're not the smartest people on the planet.
That's
Well, the
you know,
whole
but
point
that's
of
why
science is
that's
to be able to argue it and
yeah,
prove your
that's why
hypothesis.
we need the Discord. You know, we need to be able to everybody. I need to be able to talk. Like I personally need to be able to email the smartest scientist in the world that knows about Egypt and be like, "Yo, man, so what's the real deal?" Like without that, I mean, everything's kind of just gonna go away. Like, cause it's on DVD. You know, that's like having a movie on DVD.
Yeah.
You know, what are you gonna do with that in the next 5 years? That's
You
dead
know,
technology.
you know that a lot of movies from the past, the digital versions have been edited.
Yeah, that's what I
But
mean. That shit kind of it pisses me off, man. Like I
they
don't know
didn't
why
edit,
it gets
they
under my
didn't edit out
skin.
they didn't edit out the tits and ass either. They edited out certain things that they just don't want to remain in history. You know, they don't
Yeah,
want that idea to exist anymore.
it's
Well,
wild. They
since the
even do it
beginning
to
of time,
shirts.
the winners tell the history.
Yeah, I know. It's just nowadays the way it's kind of like a global society. The way the internet has changed things, and I just think that we need a way that like no conversation should be shut down unless the conversation is physically harming somebody.
Right.
You know, like so like you guys going back and forth is actually good. It's a good thing.
Yeah.
Well, he just likes to
I,
annoy me.
I don't need a knife.
It might not be good for Kyle.
Right.
Well, it
I
doesn't
don't need
bother
a
me at all.
knife. I don't need a knife I can stab into a tree and climb it with it. But I understand. I have seen videos of those little dudes living in the jungle do shit that I have never done and never will. So
Yeah.
maybe they have a need I don't have. So
Shane,
but you know what?
they're the size of Javon. They could use a McBee for that.
well,
Well, you know what though? Those guys have a crappy ass machete from '97 that their uncle gave them that they sharpened. You know, it's not. You know, they don't have crap. I went down there with, like I said, a couple of knives down to the islands for years, and
I watched a documentary recently on how we've ruined this one particular tribe because we gave them shotguns. And they're showing how their civilization is declining because we made things easier for them. They're not near as a sufficient culture as they once were because we gave them shotguns and we completely changed their culture. And
yep,
yeah, that's what's happened to us. We keep making everything more comfortable, easier, more automated, and it's changed who we are. Our physical beings have changed. The reason
I,
why our testosterone is dropping, well, for one, the food chart, but after that is because our bodies don't feel like it needs to produce as much testosterone because we don't have to work as hard as we used to.
yeah, you know, I think honestly that contributes a lot to why some people have issues with depression or sleep or other things because you're supposed to be out there foraging, hunting, gathering,
We're not
traveling
supposed to have time to think about this.
constantly. Yeah,
You can't
You
be
know,
depressed when you're physically exhausted from hard work.
right.
I know this is a bad comparison, but it's similar to having a hyperactive dog. If they're overworked, I mean, you work them to the point of exhaustion, they're very well behaved. But if you don't, and they become
Yeah,
Yeah, you get all
a
that pent up
monster.
stuff, man. I mean, people are, you know, especially guys that consider themselves like alpha males or guys that are like in that physical peak, you know, like they to sit around to have a desk job that'll destroy you. You know, you
Well,
like I work with guys that are finally getting an outside job, and they're like, "Oh my god, like I feel good in the morning. Like I wake up and I'm happy to be here."
when
You
you're
know, because
tired out or you're exhausted, how much better do you sleep?
yeah, I mean, you sleep great. I mean, it makes it a little harder to get up when you know you're sore, but everybody's got their morning rituals if you're smart.
yeah,
But you sleep like a baby when you're actually exhausted. You don't sit there and toss and turn.
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Well,
Unfortunately, I'm now reaping the whatever the opposite of benefits is of working that hard and partying that hard my entire life. But the honest truth is, had I not stopped working that hard, I wouldn't be in the shape I'm in now. I'm in this shape because I stopped working that hard. That's just the truth. Were my joints going to be wore out? Was I going to be arthritic? Absolutely. But I don't think we were meant. I don't think men were meant to live to be 80. I think we were supposed to be savages up to about 60, and within a handful of years after that, that was the end. And I think we were better for it. I know the
Yeah.
women would tell you we were better for it.
I think it depends kind of what life you can afford to live. You know, I just think that we all need to focus on some kind of creation. You know, we all need to, as men. I think, you know, a lot of men give women the credit for being the creator. When they have like kids or like the relationship or whatever else. But if you really take a second and look around, like if you become the creator of your situation, everything becomes better.
Yeah.
That's why I really like with all the fish and the plants and everything, man. It fills a niche that I don't have when I don't have like a shop,
Right.
like something I can actually like physically take some steel and make something out of it.
Yeah. I had somebody ask me because I've done some heat treats for some people, and people are like, man, why would you do that? Why would you heat treat knives for people? Because whoever buys those knives may buy theirs instead of yours. I'm like, dude, I don't care about that. I want if anytime I can help somebody create, regardless of what I can do for them to help them create. That's how we've that's how we've existed as human beings, is handing down knowledge or helping somebody. That's why I want to see Terry so successful. It's why I want to see Yako making knives and One Moon making knives. It's not about competition. I just think it's really healthy.
Said Stevie making knives.
He's not making knives. He's designing.
I was just gonna say that. Don't forget about Said Stevie. He's the knife designer now, right?
Yeah. Designed it in his fucking sleep too. That's impressive.
Dylan's
Hey,
doing
man.
great work.
You get some great ideas when I'm sleeping.
Yeah.
Well, when I wake up, but
I'm
gotta grab my
going to say
charger.
this.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. I
Sorry.
don't know if you're still here, Dillery, but I was ecstatic watching that video of Stevie open up and being genuinely happy. And the level of proficiency you showed for being your second knife was impressive. And I think that's great when you can actually turn something into a product that you're proud of that early on. So congrats.
Yeah.
And if you're not here, someone timestamp that and send it to him. So I'm not always mean to him.
Todd Carr, apparently you come from very good genetics, sir.
Well, he's the Barney man.
Yeah. Things changed when man developed the neck bone.
What's up, Luke?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have lupus, David, but I can imagine. Well, I don't even think I knew what it felt like to be painfully sleepy until the past 5 years. Like I've literally been laying in bed and yawning so hard that it hurt, like my whole body aching because I was so sleepy, but couldn't go to sleep. This sucks. So
Oh, there you are, Dylan. You're welcome, buddy. And I truly mean it. Like I gave you shit and I argue with you all the time, but it's not any vitriol. It's just for fun. But no, you're doing great.
In case y'all are wondering, Kyle and I argue like this every day.
Oh yeah, this is mild.
Each other are like this every day.
Yeah,
sometimes my heart's in it, and it's real to me. But other times, I just like to pose an opposing opinion.
He likes being devil's advocate.
Are you sure you guys aren't from Jersey?
I think it's been healthy for me to be able to open, like something that I've often admitted. There's a point in time when,
Thanks, Drew.
Maybe I shouldn't even bring this up. There was a point in time when I thought a particular group of people were all evil and needed to be wiped from the face of the earth. And then I learned that a group of those same people were the very ones that saved Marcus Luttrell and lost loved ones, protected him. And I thought, well, so what? So that was the first time my eyes were open to the fact that they weren't all evil.
Shane,
Because
read Drew's comment.
That's what my that's what my algorithm had led me to believe. So now I kind of welcome opposing opinions because it helps me dig a little deeper and see things from both sides. Like, I don't know if you guys remember the movie We Were Soldiers with Mel Gibson.
Good movie.
It only touched on it, but I don't think I had before that. I don't think any movie I'd watched had ever informed me that those guys thought they were right too. I mean, and I actually they were in the right, and in their culture and in their lives, they were the good guys, and we were evil. I had never looked at it that way, but it's just as sad that whatever the number was of Vietnamese that lost their lives, it was just as sad as ever how many Americans lost their lives, because none of those guys thought they were evil. They thought they were doing the right thing for their country too.
That's what's so sad about what the hell's going on right now, man.
Yeah.
The whole thing is crazy. We don't want to be there. They don't want us there. I don't.
Jesse, how can you have Mississippi?
He has multiple sclerosis, Kyle.
Oh, that MS.
Yeah. Yeah.
Want.
Yeah. Suck the life right out of the room, Kyle. Thanks.
All right, well, F me. I'll just leave. Thanks.
I honestly think there's been a lot of research done on that lately, and I think that there's might be a link to some kind of a parasitic infection that can cause MS too. So maybe you can look into that.
Maybe you
Stevie,
can just tube a horse dewormer.
That dude, I'm telling you, there's been a lot of people that have been suddenly cured of some funny stuff.
Yeah.
Stevie,
not funny, but you know what I mean.
The Great War did kill his grandparents.
Yeah. Yeah. That was my pawpaw.
They got all mine.
Tired of people taking credit for that joke.
Well,
over 3, yeah. And all those Vietnamese people, Crispy, they were all fighting for their country, doing what they thought was right. You just have to have a human side to you to remember that, they weren't evil. They were just doing their part.
yeah. And unfortunately, it becomes down to if someone were to, not that it's going to be physically possible, but if someone were actually to step foot on our land and do that, do you not think that we would fight back as well? Especially if we were told that they were the bad people? Of course. Yeah. That's just how it goes.
Yeah.
But
I haven't been talking a whole lot about, the goings on.
I'd rather not.
Overseas lately. I just don't know enough. Why?
Nobody does. That's the problem.
I remember, recently I've seen all these people, Joe Kent's hitting all these podcasts talking about why he stepped down. And I think that's infuriated a lot of people. It's proven to a lot of people that they were right about this whole war in Iran. But then when you look at what he was saying 3 months ago,
yep,
he was saying the exact opposite. He was saying, Iran was our biggest threat. And so I just don't know, man. I don't know how much of it, if not all of it, is not produced towards some evil goal. I don't know anymore.
Here's the one thing I will say. I don't want to get into this topic deep, but if you want to learn about something or have a thought basis on something, find someone who's been very consistent in their stances on things without having a major change as far as information gained, and at least at
Oh,
least
Alex
put
Jones.
no, just listen and at least put some hope into what they say, because that's when it comes down to it, that's all you have is hope, because you don't technically have any control or any knowledge. But I would say find someone who's consistent, do your research, and if that's the case, go have a little bit of faith in them. But outside of that, don't worry about it.
Cheeto, I was 100%
Hey,
positive.
Cheeto.
I was 100% positive you were going to think I was setting you up for a joke when I asked you this, when I texted you that question. But there was no joke. A long,
Thanks,
long
buddy.
time ago, I used to date this Portuguese girl, and she would take me home. And every time we went to her home, her mother had a pot of nine bean soup on the oven or on the stove. So every time I ever ate there, it was always the same thing: nine bean soup. And I'm not a big bean eater, but I loved nine bean soup. And I often wondered if it was that nine bean soup, that particular type of protein, if that's what caused all those Portuguese girls to have those bubble butts. And I didn't know if that was just a Portuguese staple or if it was a South American thing or is it a Hispanic thing? Because Portugal gets kind of because when people talk about how beautiful the women of Brazil are, that's because of the Portugal bloodline. They all can pass for sisters. They all look the same. They're all beautiful, and all of them about 35 years old, get as wide as they are tall, and grow a mustache. That's just part of it. But
In Shane's
all I was
memoirs,
asking, without I was not being a smart ass, is nine bean soup a thing in Mexican American culture? Because I don't ever hear anybody talk about it.
in Shane's memoirs, is going to say pee is stored in the balls and beans are stored in the butt.
They all got bubble butts.
And the Portuguese girls.
Yeah.
Cheeto, I don't know if you bought that knife we were talking about last night, but if you haven't, hit me up. I found a screaming deal on something else. I don't know if it'll be up your alley, but it's a way better option for a knife. So
You can buy. Got it. Literally, they sell it on the bean aisle. It's in a bag. It says nine bean soup. It's just nine
What's up,
different types of beans, and apparently it has to sit on the stove all damn day. And
You know what that is? That's probably just the leftover beans from the meals for the week.
It may be.
You know what I mean?
No, they're hard.
They
They're
just,
not cooked.
they just
There may
keep
be
that
seconds.
rolling.
I don't know, but they add a lot of not hot spices, but they add a lot of spices to it. It's delicious.
I dated a Brazilian girl for 12 years, and there was no beans or nothing.
So you dated a Portuguese girl too.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why they speak Portuguese. All Brazilian girls are Portuguese to some
Portuguese. Fala português.
Cheeto, you gonna answer me or not? Is nine bean soup a thing in Mexican American culture? Patina?
make sure you get it right.
What, by saying Mexican American? Well, it could be. I never heard it. See, okay, that's what I needed to know. It could be a thing in Mexican culture and not be a thing in Mexican American culture. That's a possibility too.
Cheeto, you left off the G on Maine.
But it's like a staple in Portuguese cuisine.
Dude, Brazilian food is the best. That's the first thing I look for when I go to a new place for work.
Yeah.
As soon as I get into that town, especially if I'm going up north, like Connecticut or something, I look for a Brazilian place. Oh, man.
Cheeto is Mexican? What the hell?
Right?
Damn it, Drizzy.
That's like the other day he was trying to tell us that he was 6'2". I was like, there's no effing way. And he's like, no.
I'm aware of that, Cheeto, but they came here a long time ago and spread their culture across South America. That's why Brazilians speak Portuguese.
Palmer.
Brazil has a heavy Portuguese influence.
Palmer, we travel all over, man. Anywhere from Maine down to DC or all the way out to Pittsburgh. So when we're passing through Connecticut, if I have to spend the night there, I'm trying to remember the last. I remember the street name, but I don't remember the town it was in. Fibberloid Street. Um, big USPS
Palmer's out
complex.
in Martha's Vineyards typically.
Okay, yeah, we don't do a ton of work out there. We've been more industrial lately.
Cheeto, you really should try it. It's a very cheap meal to make. The recipe's very simple. And if you like, south of the border cuisine, no doubt in my mind you'll like nine bean soup. It's a lot of the same spices, and it's dirt cheap. And if you don't like it, you can pour it out. You only wasted like $4.
Bugsy Palmer, he moors his yacht near the Martha's Vineyards, but that's just their summer home.
Yeah,
That's cool, man. That'd be awesome. If you know of anybody wants some lightning protection, hit me up.
Palmer, you could probably use some lightning protection.
A lot of people out there want it, especially for their yachts.
Yeah. I mean, when you're standing on your pile of cash, Palmer,
No, I was laughing at what Palmer said.
you're probably the highest thing in the area, and lightning could strike you. So you need to get in touch with Bugsy about lightning protection in your pile of money.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out a way to incorporate like EMP protection into some of our stuff.
So has anybody in here had nine bean soup?
No,
I really thought.
I think you're just making it up.
No, I'm not.
You need to stop talking about 9 bean soup. You don't know, you know nothing about it. Shane, you don't know anything about it.
but
There's,
it's not
there's
even,
this,
I wish
these
I had my
bags
phone.
of beans that says nine
Stay
bean
in
soup,
your lane.
and there's nine different types of beans in it.
This is not a thing. Watch, it was just that one lady.
Yeah. Just made some shit up one night, and you're
And
like,
that's
"Oh, here,
completely
eat this."
possible. That's completely possible, Bugsy. That she's the only Portuguese bitch on the planet
This
cooking
is our
nine
culture.
beans at one time.
Shane's like bowing down. Oh, thank you for the 9 bean soup. She's like, this dumbass.
He's been talking about Portuguese girls and their 9-bean soup, and then no one.
Hey, she let me take her daughter off into the woods for days at a time. I'll eat her damn soup.
So now, what does soup stand for?
Huh?
Can't make it all right, Terry. I thought it was decent, but I guess not.
Real quick, what's everybody's favorite pivot lube?
Where's this chick store the nine types of beans?
Derek's mom's.
When you buy it, it's just a bag of beans. You buy them already mixed. You just have to add the spices. And I haven't had any in a long time.
She's got 9 barrels of beans in the kitchen. Gets a fresh scoop every day.
Oh, as soon as I typed in 9BE, it pops up 9 bean soup recipe.
That's because your phone heard you say it 600
These
times.
steps include soaking 2 cups of mixed beans overnight and then simmering with 2 quarts of water, a ham bone, onion, and spices for 2 to 3 hours until tender, adding canned tomatoes last. It's delicious.
I mean,
I should try some.
Both Terry
Bugsy.
and Zach Googled it for you.
Here's another thing, Buzzy. You buy a bunch of bags of 9 bean soup, vacuum seal and put them away. You've literally got dozens of meals that are shelf stable for decades.
I agree with that, but I don't eat beans.
Shut up, Cheeto.
I don't either.
I'm just saying personally, I would definitely have them for those times though.
Yeah, Shane, it's tradition, American cousin. I don't know what that means. Kathleen, have you ever
cuisine.
made 9 bean soup?
Yeah, right. Paul's right. Now I want 10 bean. What's up?
Matty, it's not about
America's soup.
It's about being able to provide nutrition for your children in a time of need.
Well, we know his children are malnourished. Look at they don't have any pigment.
I don't have any pigment. What are you trying to say?
No. He's got a transparent kid.
Jesse said I liked it. Have you had 9 bean soup, Jesse?
All my color's been sun
Look, I
faded
get pissed
out.
off y'all not taking me seriously on this bean conversation. What good does it do to have a fucking bean shelf if you're not making 9 bean soup?
Yeah, what are you doing if you're not putting at least 9 beans?
You
in
gave
your soup?
away 9 pounds of herbal remedy, Terry? Yeah, Maddie. So if you're not storing water and everything you empty, if you're not filling it back up with water and storing it under your cabinets in your garage somewhere, then you're not being a responsible parent in the state of Arizona. No hard
There's no
feelings.
water. There's no water in Arizona.
There is. It's on right now. He could be filling it up from his tap every time he empties something. That's my bean shelf, bitch. Where else?
Yeah, it's
What's the
really
TV
hard
comment?
to store water though, like and know that it's safe.
Brand new. I knew there was a higher bean count soup, and Brand New American says they got 16 bean soup.
You missed it, Shane.
What I miss?
Stevie's comment.
What'd Stevie say?
Typed out a comment in Braille for Derek. Derek's rubbing his TV screen right now.
I think the problem here is.
Hey, I'm surprised they haven't made something like that yet.
Because you guys didn't grow up poor enough to have to eat 9-bean soup. I think that's where the disconnect is.
Oh no, I was, but I was like hot dogs, you know.
No, I was
They had
so
them-
poor.
they
We
had
only
them
got one bean. Literally, every day of my life, there was a pot of pinto beans on our table and some loaf bread. And on Sunday, there was meat. Usually fried chicken legs, whatever the cheapest cut was. But it was beans and boiled potatoes every fucking day of my life. That was what we ate.
Poor Kathleen.
What? You need water to cook those beans, and I can't get this song. I can't either, Kathleen. I'll be driving down the road, radio's on, there's other things to sing, and in my car, at the top of my voice, I'm singing, "It's my bean shelf, bitch." I love it.
What's up, Sierra?
So you don't have water where you're at, Kathleen? You've never had 9 beans? You couldn't afford water growing up? And Terry, mayonnaise was not cheap. So if you had mayonnaise sandwiches, you were doing better than some.
Damn, look at Crispy's comment. I can't highlight it.
Do you understand the words coming off my face? That's almost as good as arettheydead.com.
Yeah. Is they dead?
Cheeto, I don't know why they were never. Well, because I remember the potatoes we got were only like this big. We'd go to trade day once a month and buy the 50-pound bag of potatoes, and my mom knew exactly how many potatoes to boil each day for that 50-pound bag to last us.
Oh, Derek.
When I say we grew up poor, y'all, I mean I grew up fucking poor.
You know, we grew up kind of rough, but like we always had places like the Amish or like the Italian bakeries, and there was always a way
Sorry,
to get all the stuff
Not the first time you talked to Waldo, Derek. Sorry,
affordably. Like, no, it's cool, man. And you can always like we were always you trade work for some stuff like you know the baker, you know the guy that has cows, because everybody's close in New Jersey. You're 20 minutes from everybody, you know, and it's a million people. So like there's everybody around. So it always worked out, you know. We never really seemed to go without because it always seemed like somebody had.
Right. Yep.
That was back in the day though, when like your neighbors and their kids, and then the guy down the street and his whole family. Like that's not like that anymore.
It hadn't been that long ago, man. Like my yard, the first house I owned, used to be where they dumped a lot of the iron scrap from a place that made cast iron pipe. I hands down grew the best tomatoes around, but it was because of all that iron in that soil made really good tomatoes. I made more tomatoes than I could eat, but they didn't even ask. Neighbors would come over with 5-gallon buckets and fill their buckets full of my tomatoes and leave a bucket of cucumbers on the porch, or
yeah.
That wasn't oh no, man, that 5 gallons of tomatoes is worth more than your cucumbers. People just did, they just did that. They didn't even ask.
All the iron in the what, Shane?
Huh?
All the iron in the what?
In the soil.
Kyle.
Where my house used to be a lake.
You don't get them for Portuguese.
They
but
filled
you get
it
them
in
for that one.
They filled it in with an iron pipe foundry a couple of blocks away. When they tore it down, they backfilled that lake, and that was my yard. So it had a natural spring right in the center of my yard that pumped up through all that iron, and my soul was black as your soul, Kyle. And
So
it
like,
grew.
solely like from.
It would not grow a watermelon though. Watermelons get about this big and just collapse.
Like Stevie's favorite actor, Sully.
Yeah. The urn and the soul, Kyle. The urn and the soul. Yeah, you're getting it now, Palmer. Full soul chol. Chol. Full soul chol. Whatever. That soul is black as your soul.
Tell you what, those Alabama
Making fun of
puppies
my speech is not new, guys. It's still funny, but it's not new.
are pretty good. They're pretty good
And I
dogs.
can't believe out of 34 people in here, and a bunch of y'all from the West Coast, that I'm the only one that's had 9-bean soup. Did none of y'all ever date a Portuguese girl? What the hell's wrong with y'all?
Kyle, where are you on this?
Bugsy, he's just retarded. Sometimes you just gotta let him go.
Who?
It's like watching him finger paint with poop.
Who? Y'all talking about me?
Yes.
Why am I retarded?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all.
I only learned that. I used to call her Portuguese, and she said that was incorrect, that she was Portuguese. That's exactly how she said it.
Well, she also made you believe there was 9-bean soup. So
There was. I know for a fact, because right here in Alabama, you can still buy it. Right there by the Pintos and the Limas, dried beans, 9 different type in one bag.
I just want to know why.
It don't just says 9 different beans. It literally says 9-bean soup on the bag.
I just want to know why 9. Like, why isn't it 7? Like, or
There's
why?
probably the 9 cheapest beans, and there's probably the defects. I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're going cheap, you're not going for 9 different kinds.
I don't know, dude. That's just how they say it.
I'm just saying, like, I wonder if it was
a
just
higher
like
bean count. Somebody mentioned it earlier. I've seen the higher bean count.
I mean,
too.
5 kind of seems poor.
You don't really.
9 just
9 is plenty. You don't need fucking 14.
Yeah, 5 would say I've got stamps.
Me and Jesse are the only two who's had 9-bean soup.
9 just says, "Hey, I live on a yacht like Palmer."
No.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. That, like, Palmer might have had 9-bean soup. Like, we had like 1-bean canned shit.
Well, listen, when the fucking apocalypse happens and I'm over here eating gourmet 9-bean soup and you fuckers are killing rats and trying to get by, don't come asking for my 9-bean soup.
I will trade you 2 rats for 1 9-bean soup.
Absolutely not.
How about this? I just come to your house and take your shit.
Fuck y'all.
You're gonna want that meat. You're gonna want that
have
meat
a healthy
protein.
colon while y'all starve to death.
You're gonna blow out an O-ring on 9-bean soup and be laying there in your backyard bleeding out with prolapse.
No, I don't know which 9 it is. I just know there's supposed to be 9 different beans in that bag. Let's see if we can order them on Amazon. Tell you what, y'all started a challenge. We're gonna order some 9-bean soup, cook it, show it on a live stream,
and hopefully no one shows up because I'm not going to be here.
I can afford it too. I just got paid for a knife.
Awesome.
That is awesome. That guy's in Arizona, but he don't know. He's from here, but he moved to Arizona.
Does that mean you got to ship something, Shane?
I'm looking into this 9-bean soup now. I'm gonna make the world's best.
Yeah, you can't cut beans with that.
Yes, I can.
Beans are tough. They're like little rocks till you boil them. And Derek, your grandmother lied through her teeth. Soaking the beans does not even decrease the amount of gas that they give you. That's a lie.
Wow. Not only is Shane banging your mother, but he's calling your grandmother a liar.
Shit, y'all. Holy shit, y'all ain't gonna believe this. 1,000 legs, 32 bean soup. That's
but I kind of understand that more because you're going for all of them. You know what I mean? And I bet you that's like a $15
That's the brand. That's the brand that I first saw it in Goya. But this is 16 bean soup. Why can't I just have my 9-bean soup?
Goya doesn't sound very Portuguese to me.
That's not how she said it. She said Portuguese.
No.
All one syllable. Portuguese.
That's more than one syllable. Do we need to get the definition of syllable?
Y'all make
Yeah,
fun all y'all want.
my son would have
she was
just
smarter
lit
than
you up.
y'all ever laid your eyes on.
My son would have come at you like this. 1, 2, 3.
I can't find just 9-bean soup. Everything's
I hope they just send you a bag with 9 beans in it.
13 bean soup.
Maybe 9 beans is broke soup.
Oh,
And if you got the money, you get that 32. You know?
why is it I type in 9-bean soup and they're trying to sell me 10 bean? I don't want fucking 10 bean.
Maybe it's an upgrade.
I don't want to upgrade. I want the nostalgia of that
Maybe
9-bean
if
soup.
more Portuguese people have immigrated, that they're now doing 10 beans instead of 9.
Let's see where 9-bean soup came from. Hang on. I bet it's going to say poor white people in Alabama. But I never ate it in Alabama.
Yeah, just take 1 bean out. It's 9-bean soup then.
Yeah, sit there and pick out one type of bean. And there you go.
Has diverse origins.
Well, my question is, why don't you just pick out your favorite 9 beans and
See,
make
look,
said soup?
Crispy, I'm pulling your fucking Appalachian card because it says that it's from Nepalese and Appalachian American rustic cooking.
You know that one of those is in Asia, right?
I understand that.
Okay. Just making sure you knew where Nepal was.
Nepalese
Nepal.
body, a sprouted 9-bean soup for festivals or rustic Appalachian American and European recipes. Designed to use up assorted dry pantry beans. So you were right. It's the leftovers. They just throw it all in there together.
So it's the people who are Sherpas and the hillbillies eat the same thing.
Now, I will admit, I don't.
There are the same people.
Is Nepal and Portugal, are they connected or close in any way? I don't know about
Nepal is where Mount Everest is. It's in
I know
Asia.
that. How far is that from Portugal?
About 1 billion miles. Do you have you ever seen a map? Portugal is on the west coast of Spain. Portugal is on the island on the west coast of Spain.
What is?
What'd you say?
Holy shit, to fly from Nepal to Portugal is 23 hours.
Yeah.
Like I said,
That's what I'm wondering. How did that become part of? Because she told me that was a traditional Portuguese meal.
Well, there's a thing about the Portuguese in the past that
they lie.
Wait a minute. Who's got big knowledge?
Brian.
They traveled
Rustic
quite a
American
bit.
comfort dish designed to utilize a variety of dried legumes, typically Neva, lima, black, kidney, lentils, pinto, garbanzo, split peas, and pigeon peas combined with barley. Thank you, Brian. I just wondered, was it originally a Portuguese thing? Did they adopt that?
Yes.
Did they adopt that when they came to Brazil, or did they adopt that when they came to the United States, or was it just a poor thing?
Yeah,
Like I said, a lot of the stuff comes from people's like leftover stuff. Like a lot of the Italian recipes are like that too. Like a pizza even was the leftover dough from making something, the leftover sauce.
You know, Caesar salad was created in Mexico, right?
I don't believe in salad.
Well, Caesar salad
That's
was invented in Mexico. It was literally they ran out of food, and this guy threw some shit together.
Caesar Milan created it,
and it sold out, so they kept it on the menu.
Caesar, that dude's awesome.
Yeah. He's an idiot.
I would have that guy on my show.
Pigeon peas.
We have Shane on this show. So what difference does it make?
Actually, Dylan, they don't. Pigeons do not pee. They dispose of their waste fluids in their shit. So no, pigeons don't pee.
From their cloaca.
No bird pees.
What's the difference between 9-bean soup and chickpeas? Bugsy. What's the difference between 9-bean soup and chickpeas? I never had 9-bean soup in my life.
Shane, timing like diarrhea in the ninth.
Huh?
Just run my
What'd you
nice
say?
joke, you dickhead.
I'm lost. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Of course you didn't, because you're interrupting. Imagine that.
Chickpea is a legume, so it's a bean, kind of.
Yes, we all know what a chickpea is, Shane.
I mean, he's really on this beans thing. I mean, maybe Shane.
I
I
ain't like
expect.
beans, but I like nine bean soup.
I'm saying I expect to see some.
The ham bone, I think, is the key. I
Yeah,
think
that's
where it gets
always the key, man.
the ham bone's the key. It's where it gets its flavor.
I see
It
Shane with the whole.
has a very ham flavor to it. Yeah. I was going to order some and
damn
get
it.
that Sunday. What?
Every time I start to talk, you just talk right over me.
I'm just pissed off.
It's always about beans.
9 bean soup to 10 bean soup is what S35V and is S45V.
Yeah, let's roll. I like it. Let's do some bean comparison to steel.
I just think y'all are fucking posers talking about your bean shelf. You've never had 9 bean soup.
Because they're working with like 13 bean, man.
Stevie, I'll give you $5 if you just shut this thing down right now.
All right, y'all win. I'm going to buy the 16 bean soup. Buy it right now. And I'll go get a ham bone. I'll go get a ham bone locally.
Did it have 18 bean soup and then you can use half of it?
They had 36. Weren't you listening?
No, I understand that. I'm talking about the math of it, though. If you have 18 bean soup and you use half of it, you're at 9 bean soup. And there you go.
It's not the count of how many beans are in the soup. It's 9 different kinds of beans. But there may be.
Hey, Kathleen. Atta girl.
What Kathleen do? Yeah, there you go, Kathleen.
Hey, yep. That's like the pots, the pans, and the car bumpers and the.
Hey,
all that like Pakistan and Damascus.
Do you guys shop at Aldi?
No.
Every once in a while.
Aldi in town, and I'm not at all impressed because, like, I know I'm a victim of marketing. So when I walk through the grocery store, I'm constantly getting ideas of what to buy for meals, and that's how they get us to spend too much money. And Aldi, I can't put together a single fucking meal with everything they have in there. But I bought some of their ground beef recently because I was in a hurry and it's closed. So I ran in and grabbed the ground beef. And I will say, and I don't know where it's from. It could be fucking Argentinian beef. I don't know. But it browned better and tasted more like ground beef that I remember when I was a kid than anything I've had in a long, long time. It's the best ground beef I've had.
Aldi's is like the 9 bean soup. It's kind of the poor food here.
Yeah, it's a budget top grocery store.
So, like,
you probably don't shop there with your $10,000 ink pen, huh?
No, I do not.
Park River's 9 bean soup is actually 4 bean soup.
Who said that?
Is they dead, not gone?
Somebody said earlier they heard they saw a big sale at Park River. It made me laugh.
The thing is, I know I'm going to cook this soup, and it's not going to be as good as hers. Because that little fat Portuguese lady, she's been pulling them beans for 50 years by the time I tasted it.
Yeah, she's probably got a recipe from way back, too.
Yeah.
Little secret.
I know one thing she was good at. She made some beautiful youngins. But then you can watch throughout the family. They all morph into the same person eventually. But she didn't. I've actually keep up with her on Facebook. She's still beautiful. One of the only Portuguese women I've ever seen that didn't grow a mustache.
Wait, Derek's mom's
like
Portuguese? Her mustache is thicker than Tom Selleck's.
Yeah, I bet she got a fat ass, though.
Yeah, they can wax those things. It's fine. They got lasers and whatnot.
Kind of like that. Fat is like that one that was here earlier trying to pick you up, Shay, or whatever.
I don't know about that, man. I don't want to get into that conversation. I just know I'm not going to associate myself with that at all. Paul Mills, have at it, buddy. I tried to put up for a female just because she was a female. and that shit backfired in my face. I'm done with it.
What's Paul have to do with her?
Kathleen, I could be wrong. If I'm leaving somebody out, forgive me. But so far, Kathleen has been the only non-scamming, money-chasing female we've had in the community that I can remember. That just came here organically. I ain't talking about Justin's old lady. I'm just talking about females that just showed up in the chat and didn't eventually take somebody for something. So far, Kathleen's the only decent human being we've had. If I'm wrong, tell me who the other one is. Like, I know there's Brown Sugar, but I don't really know her well enough to include her. So,
I mean, we could say Ethan, but he kind of left the community.
Ethan's not female, Kyle. Ethan was a male Vietnamese kid.
Oh,
I know, because when I hugged him, I grabbed his butt. It was definitely a male butt.
Close enough.
Yeah. Ooh, Kyle, you remember this picture when they almost let me bleed to death in the hospital?
Oh God, Shane.
When I woke up with that.
You're the worst. You are the worst.
Puddle of blood under my bed.
Bugsy, I hope you never give him your number because he just sends the worst shit.
I just got it this week, dog. Bugsy has no idea.
I send you some stuff on Instagram once in a while.
Now, see, Stevie, I don't know them, and I didn't mean to exclude them offensively. I just don't know them well enough to comment.
Yeah, shame. We completely forgot about Patina.
I mean, there was a couple of years there where we thought Patina was female, so
I can't believe, Shane, you said what you just said at that whole thing.
What?
You are not getting married at Blade Show next year.
What?
You sack of shit.
What do you mean?
But the only cool non-scamming lady.
Oh, Iggy? Yeah. But I don't feel like Iggy
I'm clipping this and sending it to her.
I feel like there's people who founded the community and then people who joined it. And Iggy,
What's up, Iggy?
has always been around, and I feel like, I don't feel like she's an addition. I feel like she is.
Iggy's my dude.
Let me make sure I'm thinking of the right person. She used to work for.
She Campfire Leatherworks.
No, but she didn't. Was she like the YouTube person for?
No.
Even. All right, definitely thinking of the wrong person. Then.
Yeah. I'm going to propose to her at Blake Show. I asked her son permission last year.
You did that one over well.
Like a lead fucking balloon. Yeah.
Ellis, you can be sending messages in the group chat, but you can't come up here. I see how it is.
Ellis was there when I asked his permission. We were at Blaze Pizza. I would try to explain my love.
Oh, Drew, I love you, but you're getting timed out.
You guys are such assholes that y'all would never understand my love for Iggy. Who is the one lady you guys all had with you in the house at Blake Show Atlanta? Iggy. And she locked herself in the basement because she knew I was upstairs.
What's up, Bear?
Yeah, the whole reason Shane fell in the toilet was because Iggy's son put Vaseline all over the floor. As payback.
You heard that story, Bugsy? Me falling out of the shower at Blake Show.
No.
Yeah, I get in the shower and I get all lathered up. And as soon as I step under the water to rinse it off, I mean, the second that soap hit my feet, I literally spun 360 degrees, went through the shower curtain, hit the toilet, broke both studs off that bolts the toilet down, spun the toilet 90 degrees, and landed on my hip in the floor. And the first thing I did was reach up and lock the door so nobody could come in and find me laying there all sudsy and naked.
Damn it. I mean, I'm glad you're all right. That's
I
wild.
was shocked. I really thought I'd broke something. I broke the toilet. I just lined it back up, put it back where it's supposed to be. But at this point, it wouldn't have bothered me if they'd charged Vince for it.
It's like
There's-
attempted murder.
There's always
It was definitely funny. I can't deny that.
there's always bathroom stories at Blade Show. There's that one, and there's the one where Shane just walks in on Stevie pooping.
It's 4:00 in the morning, and the man didn't lock the door. I didn't know he was pooping.
The door wasn't open, was it?
No, it was shut. But I mean, it was shut before he went in there.
Always gotta lock the door, man.
Yeah, I missed the ultimate opportunity last year not to take pictures. So, Bugsy, luckily, I don't think you've been exposed to it, but Javon is addicted to these drama channels. And there's this guy named Steel Toe. He's a piece of shit that runs a podcast about nothing but begging for money. And
Yet here you are bringing it up.
it's the ultimate stupidity. Javon's addicted to it. So at Blade Show, Ryan was smart enough that Ryan got his own room and then got me and John a room with 2 beds in it. So I'm bunking with John. And John puts Steel Toe on the television and gets so high that he passes out. And I can't sleep. So I'm stuck listening to this fucking moron for like 2 hours. And I know John's got the remote. So I get up in the dark looking for it. And after a couple of minutes, I realize I'm on my hands and knees, hovering over John in his bed in my underwear, reaching underneath him, trying to find the remote. And I just stopped and I thought, man, if somebody could just take a picture of this. Because I'm literally on my hands and knees over him, and he's wadded up in a little ball, and I'm just sticking my hands. I finally found it. It was underneath him. I dug it out from under him just to change the channel. And
Just make like cat noises.
Now y'all know why Ryan gets his own room.
It was like the opening scene in Oz, little
Yeah.
prison scene. Shane just
Like, y'all have no idea how adorable he is when he literally sleeps in the same footprint that a 2-year-old does. He just balls up in this adorable little baby pose.
He's like a cat.
Yeah, he is a cat. You're right. He's a human version of it. I would have unplugged the TV. Yeah. Well, I knew I wasn't going to be able to go to sleep, so I put on. What's that show we all watch at Blade Show? Every year we always watch the same. Is it CF Outdoors? We watch the previous year's footage from, I think it's CF Outdoors. He always does like a 2-3 hour walk through a Blade Show. And every year at Blade Show, we end up watching that. John has a race car bed at home. John could fit 5 buddies in that race car bed. You think he's tiny. When you see him sleep, you'll know what I'm talking about.
does his race car bed have windows or doors?
It don't have shit. I was able to just claw right on top of him.
No, I meant because his real car doesn't have doors either.
No, his real car does not have doors.
Bugs, you know that story, right?
No.
So it's going on 2 years now. He's been without car doors.
What? What do you mean?
He doesn't have a car door.
Dude, like I would get arrested in New Jersey. Like they would beat your ass and arrest you for stuff like that.
Yeah. So every time it rains, he has to put a tarp over it so he doesn't get waterlogged in his car.
Why not?
He was high and sideswiped the guardrail.
No, I'm saying like why not like go to like the U-Pull it or something and grab a new one?
He'd have to leave house to do that.
Oh, that's the fun part of life.
Not for John.
Get into the mix with some people you don't know, man. You know, go like hey.
Yeah. Ryan's correct. You can see the speaker from the car from the outside of the car.
My hands down, my favorite part of Blade Show last year. I don't know. We had more fun in the Ubers to and from Blade Show than we did at Blade Show. But John telling that fucking Colombian that he asked him where he was from, and he's like, "I'm originally from Colombia." And John's like, "Oh yeah, man, I love y'all's cocaine." I'm surprised dude didn't whip out an 8-ball to offer to sell it to us.
Yeah.
I probably thought you guys were like trying
I
to
don't
punch
know.
him.
That one's funny, but I still like the one that you had better, Shane.
That was not racist, Kyle.
I didn't say it was, but it was funny as shit.
It was funny. I wasn't trying to be funny. And
You
everybody
guys,
act like I'm racist because I'm from Alabama and I'm white. But this lady was asking, listen, Bugsy, she was asking about Blade Show. And she asked what some of these knives cost. And I told her, she's like, are knives really worth that much money? I was like, no, but it's kind of like,
absolutely.
I was like, it's kind of like Jordans. They're not really worth that much money, but they're highly sought after, so people will pay it. I get home and tell that story, and everybody's like, you really compared knives to Jordans to a black Uber driver? That's fucking racist. I'm like, no, it's not. I put it in terms she could understand. There's no racial intent at all whatsoever. If the driver had been white, I would have compared it to the same thing. You know, I had just as high odds of comparing it to Pokemon cards. It's just Jordan's was the first thing that came to mind
because you saw the person.
Our driver was a little bit hood, so Jordan's just popped in my mind.
Hey, you know, at least you didn't go like, you know, this is like compare it to fried chicken or something.
Yeah,
who's the one that almost threw Javon out of the car, right? Because he tried to sit in the front.
Racist one, Kyle.
Oh, okay.
That was the racist one that I compared knives to Jordans. She was rude as hell. It was just our south of the border drivers that were awesome.
Derek, I kind of agree.
I meant everybody knows what Jordans are, Derek. So anybody would be able to understand it. I didn't mean her as a hateful ass racist black lady. I meant everybody.
I'm sure you did not contribute to her hatefulness.
Maddie, are you still here?
Oh, I'm sure she was on the phone as soon as we got out. Y'all can leave with this white motherfucker.
Hey, you know what else? I've noticed that every black girl that I know, anyway, they're on the phone. I don't know, 19 hours a day.
Yeah.
I don't know who they're talking to. Who do you talk to?
I don't either.
That much.
I don't think they got service. I think they ran out of minutes 3 days ago, and they don't want people to think they. Kyle failed. I think they ran out of minutes 3 days ago, and they just acting like they're on the phone.
Just talking that shit.
Yeah.
That'd be funny. That'd be hilarious.
Is that borderline racist? I don't think so. But
no.
Funny
no, these are hard facts. These aren't. This is nothing.
Fun of fucking white people, black people, brown people. If it's funny, I'm gonna fucking laugh.
No, I mean I've just noticed specifically the black people that I know, even the friends I work, my buddies I work with, and everything.
People, that's what matters, and I'm good to everybody I meet until they give me everything.
They stay on the phone. Like they got family members in 5 countries or something, and they're on the, you know, it's a weird time of day for somebody.
You sit a group of them together, they on the phone with each other. They standing right beside each other. But I've been guilty of that. I've been guilty of texting people I'm sitting in the same room with.
You know, you're trying to get something across without necessarily saying it, or it's loud or whatever. I do that in business meetings and stuff, you know.
Yeah. No,
send an email to the guy.
She had a bottle of fucking Lortabs in the front seat, and that's what started the whole ride-off bad. John was going to sit up front because that's the safest place for children to be. And actually, that's not true. John was going to sit up front. When he opened the door and put his hand in the seat and touched her pills, she lost her shit. So that's what started that trip off poorly.
Well, she looked at him and probably thought he looks like a pillhead.
Well, but you're right. There was a high chance of him taking her pills. But every other Uber ride we had taken allowed somebody to sit up front. That just wasn't part of her game. Oh, he'd have ate that whole fucking bottle. She'd turned her head. There ain't no doubt. He wouldn't deny it if he was here.
So far, what we're saying is 8 out of 9 Uber drivers John didn't steal pills from, so it was okay. But the last one...
He didn't actually get around to stealing them. He just touched them, and that was enough.
Why were they accessible? First off, and then second off, why touch them at all? At all, even if you see them, they're
He
not
was scooting
yours.
them over. He don't need a whole seat. All he needed was the bolster to sit on. He was just making a little room to sit down. That should have been his first clue. If she was okay with him sitting there, she wouldn't have had her shit in the seat to begin with.
Yeah.
His scrawny butt fits on the armrest.
Yeah.
Crawls up on the back window.
Hey, he comes by naturally, dude. I met his mom. She drives a Miata, and she makes it look like a full-size car. It runs in the family. Apparently, all John's family are tiny, and they're all Nazis.
Don't. God, don't.
They're all Nazis who helped create
Jesus.
the missile program.
You're on
That's
one
why
tonight,
he's
Shane.
here. That's why he's here. His granddad was a Nazi, and he came here for Project Paperclip.
That's cool.
Yeah, I mean that don't mean John's
That's
a
not
bad
the thing
person.
I was thinking.
That don't mean John's a bad person. He can't help
Hey man.
it. Hey, keep in mind, his granddad thought he was the good guy.
Yeah, the science was gonna get done
Right.
by somebody.
Right. Exactly.
That's why we took them all. We didn't want the Russians to get them.
Yeah. Just because John's, family lineage goes back to the Nazi Party, my family lineage goes back to slave owners. They don't make me a slave owner or racist or whatever. That's what they did, not what I did.
What do you think about this edge, Kyle?
Brand new American, our first Uber driver, I would be willing to bet $100, 8-9
Okay.
beats.
That looks pretty good. Who did that one?
That's mine.
Nice.
Yeah, how did y'all like that picture that was going around of Hitler's granddaughter, that really beautiful German girl? When it's public record, Hitler never had any children. But man, it blew up. That's all. You could put anything on the fucking internet and people will believe it.
See, I don't believe anything when it comes to that era anymore, because there's so much evidence that they found in like Argentina about all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah, Argentina. There's still Nazi flags flying down there in neighborhoods.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I'd heard this wild story that Hitler took 9 beans to Argentina to start creating a soup down there.
Well, he did
For
it down
the Portuguese.
Much like many other of his inventions, it was an excellent one. All but that gas chamber thing. That one's so good.
Oh shit! I'm gonna start a food truck and sell only 9 bean soup.
If you take away the train cars and the gas chamber and all that shit, we did get the Volkswagen Beetle because of him. So he gets some props for something.
Oh,
God. I recently saw them translate a lot of his stuff into English, and that would have.
Stop! This is my channel,
dude.
I know exactly what you're saying.
No,
it's one of the best church services I've ever listened to.
People would have lot of people, even
just
Dr.
a
common
Drew.
man, would have agreed with a lot of the stuff that he had to say. especially at the time.
Hey, how many beans are in that soup?
9.
Oh shit! That wins the night right there, Drew.
Holy shit, Drew!
Oh, started a soup company out of Volkswagen.
Oh,
that is nice. Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Beans.
Terry backs up with the soup Nazi. Oh God!
I'll keep on calling. Check out.
This is off the rails tonight.
Yeah, probably gonna get canceled.
Who wants it on the rails?
Yeah, I like that thing. I don't know why. I just like odd shit like that. Like the whole John's always talking about that county com stuff. I know Kyle hates most of it, but I think it's cool. I think it's cool that they make weird shit we don't really need. So
yeah,
for 24 hours, so you got rid of the gas.
Oh God, Derek!
Can't put him in timeout. That was too much. Perfectly fucking timed and set up, but too much.
Sorry, Derek. You gotta go. It was good, but you gotta go.
Yeah. I'm just saying, man. You can't hate people for what.
Just think about what you did.
Generations ago did. That's not their fault. And here's the thing: why do we still hold them accountable? Nobody ever talks about Italy.
Dude, that's what I mean. There's so much, and there's so many more people in history way worse than
Yeah,
that particular person.
yeah.
But
I mean, just look at the history of China or Japan.
yeah,
Killed way
yeah,
more.
exactly. Those guys are all they didn't even get arrested after the war.
Right. Yeah, all them Italians just walked free.
Well,
Well, I mean,
they didn't even
most,
open up shop somewhere else. They just literally just kept doing whatever the hell they were doing.
yeah, they just moved to Argentina and started all over.
Well, look, in the case of like Japan, they
Yeah,
just went back to those doctors, those evil ass, like
yeah.
what was that unit 371 or something, something
Yeah, where they were
like
like super gluing wolf legs on human bodies and shit.
all kinds of evil, but like those guys just literally went to back to work like in their shop, like they nothing.
Right.
They
Now,
didn't suffer the
I'm not
consequences of the
giving
bombs
Hitler
getting
credit.
dropped or any of that.
I'm not giving Hitler credit for great sausage because the best sausage comes out of Louisiana. It's Conica or nothing. But
You got to check out that Portuguese sausage as well.
I'm putting some fucking Conica in my 9-bean soup. What y'all think about that?
Do it.
I am. I'm gonna put a ham bone, some Coneca, a little slap your mama. That's right. Y'all gonna be jealous next Sunday.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see it, man. Let me know the recipe too.
Yeah. It's gonna be good shit.
I don't eat beans, but I'll make that stuff for somebody else.
Yeah. The Portuguese owe reparations to all those big farmers. Reparations. That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. It reminds me of a very racist meme I saw that I'm not going to speak of. Yeah. Yeah. If you don't put some slap your mama, how is slap your mama so hot? How can you put 3 tiny granules of slap your mama in something and it makes your nose run when you eat it?
Speaking of slap your mama, Derek, I'm going to go over there and slap her tonight for you.
A couple of dabs of zippy zap and a tablespoon of wash your sister sauce. I never washed my sister. I got her dirty a couple of times, Stevie. She washed her damn self. You weren't here for all that, Bugsy. She was not my sister. She was my stepsister when we met. Our parents just happened to get married later down the line.
But here's the thing: he never would answer. But did you stop?
No. Why would you stop? It didn't quit being good because her dad married my mom. I'm sorry, because her mom married my dad.
Oh man,
Not my fault.
Round here.
Around here. Yeah.
Between the West and the North.
That's just how things go, man. I mean, that is how we met. They were dating when we met. But she wasn't my stepsister yet.
This is narrowing the search results.
Yeah. Y'all can judge me if you want. I was young. She was young.
Derek, nice road trip reference.
We were curious. Every damn one of y'all would have done the same thing. She was cute as shit. Act like y'all wouldn't.
Keep telling yourself that.
I was a coward until I was like 17.
Oh, it wouldn't
Like
have done
with
good.
around
I'll
girls.
just say this. I didn't initiate it. So
Yeah. That's how it had to. That's how it had to be for me. I was never gonna even talk to chicks unless they talked to me.
I do find it odd that you never asked how that lunch went.
What lunch?
I called you and told you that she invited me to lunch. I hadn't seen her in like 30 years. She invited me to go eat lunch with her.
Oh, I didn't think you were serious.
Why would I make that up?
Well, I don't know. You talk about 9-bean soup, so I figure you make all kinds of shit up.
No. It was a good lunch.
I just confirmed.
We're probably gonna do it again soon.
That's cool, man.
Maybe you guys can share a bowl of 9-bean soup together.
No.
Yo, bring her your own 9-bean soup.
I'm making her a kitchen knife. I mean, she was my stepsister, so at least I can do.
You gonna bring extra sausage?
Possibly. Where's this lunch at?
Right.
Oh, By
Same.
yet, do you mean the coitus? Yes, Terry. So you hadn't figured that out yet. And I love when people call it that. That's my favorite part of Big Bang Theory. So you did watch your sister. 2 extra beans. That'd be 11 bean soup, Josh. I want to go fucking eat some 9 beans. What? Y'all like 9 bean soup? I know she eats beans because she was at that same table with me. It's all the fuck we ever had. Beans and loaf bread out of the freezer. I never understood her mom. Her mom would buy like a month's worth of loaf bread and put it in the freezer and then take it out when she started cooking dinner. And it was always kind of medium stale by the time it defrosted. It was horrible. She was a pretty good cook other than the frozen loaf bread. Y'all be ashamed of yourself. She's a good girl.
Oh, don't even get on your high horse about that.
She was.
Not
Your
the-
high horse.
Not with the things you did.
She was a good girl.
That's funny.
That's just the life you live when you grow up poor with little to no supervision.
Debauchery.
For sure. For sure. We've been live for 4 hours, guys. I gave away some shit.
I mean, I've only been here for like an hour. So.
Yeah. Matty took his fucking turd burglar wins and left.
He's trying to figure out how to make this private on his own channel right now.
Is tobacco frowned upon in videos?
No.
I don't care. You can do anything in videos as long as it's not gun related, just about. I sent Kyle one the other day. It was just it was a little reel on Instagram. This pretty girl standing there in a sundress and just pulls her dress up, no underwear. I'm like, how they get away with this? I mean, granted, it was like for a half a second, but still, you could clearly see her shelf.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I think they're just jogging the algorithm.
Yeah.
Bugsy, he sends me this kind of stuff all the time, and I'm like, quit sending me pictures of your sister. Like, I don't need to see that.
You're like, no.
She's a little thicker than my sister. I actually have a blood sister, so this could be misconstrued and look really bad if the wrong ears hurt.
Yeah, it could look worse,
Worse.
Barely.
You're acting like it's bad now. Nothing wrong with what I did. We were kids.
I'm just playing.
We didn't know any better.
You're just throwing
So-
softballs.
So it was okay when you were kids, but what about having lunch?
We were just reminiscing about the old days. In all actuality, we suffered a great deal of trauma together, which was probably partially responsible for the coitus. But yeah, there's a lot to talk about. Shane shit was weird in the 80s and 90s. I had a buddy tell me about screwing his aunt. I said about marriage. He said, no, my mom's sister. Yeah, that's a bit much, Derek. That sounds like some molestation, but I could be wrong. I don't know how old he was.
Yeah,
Well-
no, that's definitely not a thing near here that I know of.
Yeah.
Way to
Oh,
turn
it is.
around there.
You just don't know about it. There's somebody evil doing something to somebody within.
Oh, there's
miles of you right now.
there's plenty of evil. I just don't know about like the agreed upon.
Oh
stuff.
yeah, it's shocking. I just watched a video the other day where they arrested a woman. One of her sons walked in and caught her having sex with his brother. All these people were adults. Caught them having sex and called the police. And, yeah, I don't get that.
I blame the porn channels
Probably.
because
Yeah.
you can't avoid the stepmom.
Cody,
I blame Shane's sister.
the worst part of that, Cody, was what if you saw the same video I did.
Fair,
How
fair.
how drunk or high would you have to be to even pile on top of that disgusting ass woman? I don't get it. Who's nasty?
I didn't hear the lead up to that.
She looked like she smelled bad.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. But you are right, Bud. I was amazed by that, by how fast that became. It's still the number one searched corn topic on the internet is the word step.
Yeah,
Like,
I
how
don't
did it
understand.
become so popular overnight? And I watched a psychiatrist recently talking about it and was talking about how the numbers in SAs have gone up. Like the majority is within family now.
I think that's by design. You know, all these
Yeah,
people that control these websites, I think they do that stuff on purpose.
yeah,
But that's also why I think genetically women change because men's desires change. So you talk about that big booty thing earlier. I think that was just a thing that they liked, you know, and that's something they sought after. They, you know,
right. Yeah, Dylan, I don't know, buddy, but I bet it wasn't much. She was disgusting, though. Just type it in. I'm sure you
That's
find
that's saying a lot for Shane.
don't type it in.
your algorithm will be changed forever. Yeah, YouTube's the reason why
Whopper.
I would never live in Ohio. Like I watch all this crime stuff, and people get pissed off and kill people all over the country. But people in Ohio are fucking evil, dude.
We don't mess around.
Evil place to live, man.
It's where Wexler
Yeah,
has his all his like
that's
minions.
Columbus. Yeah, that's in Columbus. Well, and that's in New Albany, outside of Columbus. I used to live, Bugs. I used to live about 12 minutes from his compound. That place was insane. When you truly hear the word palatial, that's what that place is.
Yeah,
I
dude.
mean, it's crazy.
Sorry, Dylan.
Yeah, he gave all that stuff to Epstein for $1. How interesting.
Well, the weird thing is if you go back in history to what the drug trade through there. So I don't know how familiar you are with Mike Benz, but he does a breakdown on how that relationship was not about what you think it was about. That was more about drug trade and leverage because they were running everything out of Rickenbacker Airport there.
Yeah, they were. I mean, it's so
Yeah.
so many different things.
You know, it's weird that it took me this long to figure out why all this stuff is the way it is. But because of channels like Midwest Safety and Code Blue Camp, you figure it out. Because I used to think, man, why is everybody in Wisconsin and that area? Why is such a large percent of them complete pieces of shit? And then you watch enough of it, and if you watch to the end when it tells you what they were charged with and how they were disciplined, it's because there's no accountability. Those people run from the cops, fight them, shoot at them, and as long as nobody dies, like they walk out in 2 or 3 hours. Like they don't actually punish people up there. That's why people act like that. You try any one of those things down here, you will get tased, the fuck beat out of you with the body cam turned off. You don't. That's why the crime. This is the second safest city in Alabama because they will fuck you up if you hurt somebody.
Yeah, man. Like a lot of people think New Jersey's like a real like blue state. When it comes to the cops, it's like a red state, man. They do not mess around here. Like they chase you for the stupidest stuff. We used to we used to be able to get M80s, like big bags of M80s, and we used to get pumpkins from down the street. And when the cops would roll by, we would light the M80s and roll the pumpkins with the M80 in there under their cars to get them to chase us
Yeah.
when we were kids. And we'd run into this one park,
throwing IEDs out there.
They could never catch us when we were kids. But once we got cars, we had to stop playing games because they were serious.
Yeah. Can't outrun that radio.
Nope.
I think the most dangerous thing, though, when you watch a lot of those videos is what people think they know. Like, you can see it coming right off the bat. They're like, when they roll their window down that far, and then they start talking about their rights, you're like, oh, this motherfucker's going to get yanked through that window. But the thing is, they honestly believe that they can run their mouth and the cops are going to go away. Like, they think they have the upper hand because some YouTube channel told them, all you got to do is say this. And then they end up
citizen bullshit.
They end up going to jail, possibly prison, because they stacked on a bunch of extra charges because of the way they acted. I feel bad for them, man, because I don't think all of them are just trying to be malicious. I think they really think that, when they say you don't have the right to do that, I think a lot of them actually believe that. And they're
that's because they're not thinking. That's the problem. They're listening, but they're not thinking.
Yeah.
There are a lot of loopholes and stuff that other people, you really can take advantage of a lot of stuff when it comes
I agree.
to.
But the thing is that loophole might not exist in the next county over.
No, there's because all the court systems, they run off maritime law, and if you understand how all that works, you can really do a lot of negotiating, and you can even get the courts to pay all your fees and everything. I got friends that are lawyers, and they know all
if you
this.
follow it to a T at the right situation, you're right.
Yeah, there's so many.
But the thing is, what people don't understand is, like I was having that conversation with my daughter, the side of the road in your driver's seat is not court. That's not where you fight things.
Yep.
Do as you're told. Even if they're in the wrong, you do as you're told, and you fight that shit with an attorney later on in court.
Highlight Sierra Rick's comment. I was going to share something with Bugsy on that.
What was it?
So if you read that, what people don't realize is how pivotal the state was in the development of the country, because it controls the entire.
That's where we sent all the convicts to get them out of the good states.
No, shut up.
I was
talking. I swear to God, Shane.
History cop.
I'm going to mail you a turd in a sealed envelope bag.
Yeah. Why do y'all get so mad at me when I talk about going?
Shut up! Let me finish my thought.
Right.
Stop.
We probably don't want to hear it, but go ahead.
I don't care. Bugsy might, because he likes water. So the water table in Ohio is separated by two areas, and it's very beneficial to the entire United States. One, the upper half of Ohio, everything that the table flows north into Lake Erie, which goes out all the way up and goes through Canada out to the ocean, right?
Yeah.
South, everything flows and rivers down to the Ohio River, which connects to the Mississippi all the way down to the Gulf. So most of the trade in the 1900s was all coming through one of those two pathways, and then by rail out from there. Stevie, shut up. Small batch designer. Small batch designer.
I still don't understand how that makes
breaking news.
You know what? Screw you guys. I'm gone.
No.
Get your ass back in here, sensitive. I'll let you make fun of me and my stepsister.
You think I care?
Sandusky River. I don't trust anything named Sandusky, especially old men.
That's not the Sandusky handshake. Did you ever see that meme?
No.
When the whole Jerry Sandusky thing was with Penn State.
Is that when you just grab him by the wiener and shake it like
that? There was two dudes holding each other's wieners like that. It was called the Sandusky handshake.
Zach, that's a very good point. They do make great American-built brake pads in Ohio.
Yep.
I could stick my head up a bull's ass to get a good look at a steak, but I think I'll just take my butcher's word for it.
Tommy like wingy.
And he's all his neck up and shit.
Yeah.
I love that.
Your brain is
man. I miss that guy.
Actually, Kyle, you missed an opportunity there because that was not Ohio. That was the state of Georgia. Georgia, at one point in time, was a penal colony.
I don't care about Georgia.
So was Australia.
Well,
I'm
yeah.
saying you could have used that against me because I was born in Georgia, and I was born to
I have plenty of ammo to use against you. I'm not worried about it.
a long line of fucking criminals.
There's plenty of other things to make fun of. I don't need that.
Alabama has the most diverse. It's the most. Can't think of the word I want to use. Has the most diverse wildlife of any state.
Alabama's awesome to go hiking through. I love it. You know what I totally forgot though? I was hiking through there and I was getting hot, and I totally just jumped in the river like it was New Jersey.
Yeah.
I really didn't even think about it. And then when I got home, I was like, I probably should have like looked around at least, made sure there wasn't any kind of gator slides or anything.
Gators really. All Gators gonna do is eat your Pomeranian.
I'm just saying, like I didn't even think about it.
They're so much more scared of us than we are of them. Gators. I don't even know if there's ever been a recorded death by gator, and that's only South Alabama. I mean, we have them here, but if they migrate their way up
someone
here,
who wrestles them.
if they migrate their way up here, their growth gets stunted because we don't have harsh winters, but the winter's enough. It tends to stunt their growth. But we've had some 12, 14 footers pictures taken just right down here at the local boat dock. They just come up on the boat ramp, lay there and bathe. It's not often, but it happens every summer.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, that water was cold though, colder than I thought.
Alabama Power put those gators here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because when Alabama Power started building all the hydroelectric dams, beavers were fucking shit up. So they would release gators in certain areas that they didn't need beavers building beaver dams to keep the beaver population down.
Why didn't they hire the beavers to build the dams?
Beavers can't pour concrete, dumbass.
Oh, damn.
Time training them.
You can't put a turbine in a beaver dam. I appreciate it, Derek. She was not my sister. I've established this on more than one occasion. I'll eat a beaver to keep the population down. Seagulls can't read maps. How you reckon that, Terry?
That's true though.
They also say there's a lot of cougars in my local area, but I haven't found any yet.
You just gotta check the bars or early at like Walmart.
What would you do if you found one, Kyle?
I'd probably treat her like Derek's mom.
I mean, you had that little thick ass chick at
Dorothy.
Hey.
huh?
Hey. I said, hey, hey.
Okay.
Take her out to a nice breakfast.
Yes, Brash.
Yeah, Brash. Javon could certainly get eaten by the gator. I would not walk him down to the river's edge.
You can't take Javon on a hike by himself. He has to go with the hiking buddy because a hawk can come down and grab him and take him.
My brother.
I just put him in my backpack so he could see over the top of my head. Yeah.
My brother's an animator. I could totally have him make us a cartoon with Javon just getting snatched out of stuff like a random bush we walk by.
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious.
And then have it in little bubble letters. Those lights look purple.
No, just have like right wherever he is, just in like black light.
I didn't say she was thick. I said she had a thick ass. Different things. And Derek has a good point. Derek has a good point here, Kyle. We can talk about his mom, but we can't talk about the barista with the thick ass.
Yeah.
Fine.
I don't care. It's just, yeah.
I mean, everybody should hear about a barista with a thick ass. I mean, what's the point of being a barista?
Was her level of aggression off-putting to you, Kyle? Was that part of the
No.
issue?
No.
No, okay.
No.
Mine's here right now. She sends me a naked ass picture. and there ain't gonna be about 3 more texts sent and received. And that's gonna be where, when, and I'm here.
There's more to that story that I never got into, and I don't really care to share on here.
I got you. I understand. Who runs Bartertown? Where the fuck that come from? What's Bartertown? How do you think a seagull would even? Why are we talking about
Beginning the
seagulls and
question,
maps? How did seagulls and maps get involved in this conversation?
Derek. Well, no. He's basically saying like seagulls can get where they're going, but they don't need maps. So maybe not discount the beavers' dams. I believe. I could be wrong.
Okay. Man, he needs to be off-putting. Yeah. Pudding's so good, though. I make it a point when I go to the Chinese buffet, the food's never all that great. I try to eat my $14.95 and chocolate pudding alone.
You know,
My favorite things, you take those little fucking fried donuts they got with
Yeah.
your canned biscuits with sugar on them. I use that to sop up the chocolate pudding.
I actually put ice cream on those.
Yeah. I'm trying to get my blood sugar to peak at about 1,000 before I leave there.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're really working your meds hard.
you know, my wife Cosby was a fan of pudding pops
Pudding.
Why?
because he's always trying to put in something in her mouth.
Oh. It was a big ass chunker, Cheeto. I synced it.
It wasn't that big.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm just saying. That little bit waist.
Oh, it was
And a round
definitely
thing
thick.
in your face.
Yeah, it was definitely thick.
It was unusually big for her body type.
It was enjoyable.
It was Instagram big. Not my thing. I don't like when a woman
My thing.
bends over in front of me and puts her face in the pillow. I don't like when she's wider than I am. That's just me, though.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
now
but you
you
also
got no
have a
booty, right?
24-inch waist.
Right. Well, that makes most women safe, then, don't it?
Yeah, I mean you're limiting yourself, kind of.
Yeah.
Oh God, I want to say something so bad and I can't.
I think that all started with Winona Ryder. I think she started my little tiny thing obsession back in the day. What is that? Oh, is that your Grimsmo?
Yeah,
I've
one of
never
them.
seen that texture pattern on one.
This
What do
is
they call
the pandemic version.
Let's see that edge again. Let's see that
This-
mirror. Look at that.
This one's not the one I sharpened. This one's factory.
You have more than one Grimsmo?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
This
You
this
can
one.
start one like a safe queen and one a user.
Yeah, this is a really rare one. I don't know if you could see that. He's got a little gas mask on.
Oh,
We're going to make fun of Kyle for ink pens and not Bugsy for having two of the same thing. I see.
yeah, but
No, that's a rare one, and I got that because that has the date that it's the date of the make is significant.
if you can't see the difference between a high-end knife and a high-end ink pen, you don't deserve either. That's all I'm saying.
This
You don't
is
know what
the
to do with
edge.
either one, Shane.
I can write just fine. As long as I got these glasses on. That is a pretty ass edge.
You can write, but you can't spell.
Yes, I can. My phone just can't. Any letters that fall within this crack right down the middle, it's liable to just swap them up for whatever the fuck it wants.
Poor
You know what pisses
jitterbug.
me off? Like it'll give me the option to finish the word that I'm
I
starting to
think I
type,
scared Doug off, Kyle.
and then I'll press it, and then
You
it
said
still
it's on
won't
the bed.
finish the word.
He was all in talking about this thug, then asked how much. I told him and I ain't heard nothing back.
I said he was going to bed.
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Yeah, we've been fucking around for a while.
I gotta go check on those puppies soon.
Let me get my monies right. Let me withdraw these funds.
All right. Well, it is come up on 4.5. I think we're.
Oh, you don't get to just end my live stream when you feel like it.
You're right. I get to leave whenever the fuck I feel like it. So
Oh, that's true.
I'm thinking
Me and Bugsy be here all night.
Well, then you two boys have fun. I got plans with Derek's mom, so
Bugsy be double fisting horse cocks.
What?
Now, Stevie, hang on, bud. I'm not a Grimsmo fan.
Thanks, Jared.
I have much respect for them, but it's not for me. But you can no longer make fun of a Grimsmo once you own a tipper. That shit's off the table. I get it. Scott Steele's hands down the best custom maker in the knife world right now. But you can't love a tipper and make fun of a Norseman.
The Norseman blade, man, I've really gotten to dig that shape.
the Norseman is cool. The only thing
It's
I dislike about it is I wish they would have made it all one instead of doing a flat on the flats and then a convex on the tip.
Flat on the
I don't
flats
think
and
Spyderco
convex on the tip.
realizes
Talking about the edge. It's a V grind on the flats, and then on the tip, it's actually a convex edge.
Oh, I don't know. I flattened it all the way out.
You can, but I mean, I'm just saying.
I don't think Spyderco realizes the opportunity they're missing here. If they made like a mini Mannix, like a small Mannix with that bar lock, I think people would buy the shit out of that thing.
Or
I
even
can't-
a Mannix with the Sage 6 compression button lock.
As much as what? No.
I think that's what they're going to do. Honestly, I think that's what they're going to do.
It's not a Mannix if you don't have a ball lock. There's no reason to
I'm
ever.
telling you.
But I will say that just because of the size, I have almost swapped from thinking the Mannix is the perfect. If this was a ball lock, this would take over for the Mannix for me.
So the problem is when you go to actuate the ball lock, if the knife is too small and you don't have the palm in place,
Yeah.
that's why I don't like the regular Mannix. Like the XL is fine because the bottom of it reaches the palm swell where it actually pushes against, Yeah. When it's smaller, good luck, man, doing that pinch pull.
I have that issue with my was it little native with a compression lock. I can't flick it or manipulate the lock with one hand because it's too small.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and that's like, so the mini there, I prefer the back lock on it to the compression lock, and the same thing with the regular Mannix. I'd prefer that to a back lock. I mean, I prefer the back lock to the ball lock.
After carrying this crew car to Native Chief, I don't understand why y'all let Lefty convince y'all that back locks weren't great.
Terry,
I wish
agree.
they would bring this back. Sorry, Kyle.
No, you're right. I love the Mannix too because it actually has a feel of a D10. It's not just a shitty crossbar lock. But I said what I think they're going to do is I think they're going to go the route of the Sage 6. I wish they wouldn't, but I'd love to see, like Shane said, a Sage 5 with the Mannix lock on it would be ideal.
Yeah. And that's why Cheeto Bandito is an asshole. Because he started all that bullshit.
That's one of many reasons.
Yeah. That and Swedges.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, man, you reckon you can make me this knife with these Swedges that's going to take a 3-axis CNC to create on your fucking $200 Chinese grinder? Fuck no, I can't, Cheeto. Thanks for the offer, though. I won't have that issue much longer, though. I got to figure out how to see. I don't have an issue with driving to Billy's house. I have a serious issue with going by myself. Somebody's going to have to ride it. I guess I could just swing through and pick up John, couldn't I?
Yeah. Well, what's he going to do?
Yeah, he'll probably just sleep in my console.
Other than being a passenger princess, what's he going to do to help?
I ain't letting him drive. I need doors.
That's what I said.
That's a bad idea.
I mean, he might be somebody to chit chat with.
5.5 hours one way.
Oh man, that's rough.
Yeah, they might driving up there, getting it, grab a hotel. I love Billy Ford and Courtney. I don't want my impression other than the change if I spend the night on their couch. So I'm gonna grab a hotel and come back next day.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask earlier, but I didn't know if you had said anything about your new toy there. It's gonna be exciting.
I'm very excited.
There's a good chance if you had to ride 5.5 hours straight with Javon, you probably would leave him there.
On accident.
Sure, accident.
Now
So
you
I'm
curl
like,
up and take a
dang,
nap somewhere, and you just
dude,
drive off.
I forgot to look in the glove box. Make sure you're still with me. Finally gave in and took a pain pill.
Said Stevie, I don't know if we could be friends anymore after that.
What? Ball. I understand why you don't like them, Bugsy. That makes that
Damn it, Crispy.
your opinion on ball locks is why there need to be multiple lock types. I feel like if you had an AD 20.5 or an AD 20 with a Brian Kim reblade, you had a top notch heat treat, top notch geometry, and that really easy to operate, I think that'd be perfect for you. But
Brian's knives are probably too thin for a work knife for him, though.
maybe.
Because, I mean, you're going to hurt it.
So you're saying he couldn't stab it into a tree and step on it?
Yeah, probably
I'll try
not.
it.
It's a shit knife.
I will try it.
Right.
You know what? I bet I could stand on this Techno
Probably.
if I hammered it into the tree.
I don't know if I'd try that with a folder.
I mean, that's
Good night, Dylan.
such a short blade.
Tell Dalton we miss him.
Not Creamy D. I still like my nickname I came up for Dalton. If Dylan is Creamy D, then Dalton's got to be Dreamy D.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Stevie got his doodle. You going to do a video on it, Stevie?
It was in his video today. If you didn't watch it,
you did the sassy video before of course, you probably got it beforehand.
he showed the doodle in the sassy video. So did you not watch it?
Did he?
Yes.
I watched it, but I guess I didn't watch all of it. I was watching it before it was time to come live, so I missed the last half.
The doodle's awesome.
Yeah.
I wish the only thing I would say.
I'm not Brian Kim. I understand that. I feel like I could make a doodle, so that's going to stop me from buying one. But I'm still willing to pay for a sassy, if that makes any sense.
So on the doodle, the only criticism I have on it would be I'd rather see some. I mean, that's very easily fixable. Aftermarket is doing some better scales with some contouring or chamfering or segmented or something. Just they look okay. I think they could be better.
Yeah.
But they're.
I don't think Brian's ever been known as a super refined, like special scale guy anyway.
No. That's what I'm saying. Aftermarket, there's going to be options out there available. People are going to be able to make them and do it.
Right. What I'm getting at is those. I feel like, without holding them in my hand, I can't say for sure, but I feel like Brian's is probably going to have superior geometry.
Oh, for sure.
And heat treat, because it's a better steel. Even though I did the heat treat, it's a better steel. But my point is, with the imperfections at this point, I'd rather have Dylan's knife. I don't know if y'all know what I'm getting at. I think it was kind of like when Stevie wanted that big fucking camp knife, and he didn't want it perfect. He wanted it to reflect where I was. That's why I want a sassy to reflect where Dylan's at now, so one day I can look back on it. Yeah.
Where's that? No, I don't want that. Go back. All right. I'm going to post a link.
David? David, are you completely deaf?
Jesus Christ. There's the link, Cody, for the video that I was talking about. Stevie's most recent video on the sassy.
Here's the thing about geometry, though, Paul. Like with the doodle, it's not a full flat grind. So technically, I can make a blade shape the same and either do a full flat grind or use a thinner piece of stock, and Brian's wouldn't be better. I understand what you're getting at, but I was kind of shocked on the doodle that he didn't make it a full flat grind or a hollow to get the absolute best geometry he possibly could, because that's kind of what I expect from Brian.
Todd, eventually, yes, he's going to, just not yet. He's still learning and getting familiarized with the CNC.
Yeah. That, and I think he's trying to build his operating funds back up with doodles
Yeah.
before. Yeah.
Although, did you see what he did? He did something crazy in February, like 77 regrinds or something.
Yeah.
It was.
Well, I got that something sharp, didn't I, Bugsy? Bugsy.
So,
I said, I got that something sharp, didn't I?
yes, sir.
That's geometry right there, Paul Mills. It is weird, though, how geometry is just a choice. Had I chose to saber grind that kitchen knife, the geometry wouldn't be as good. Had Brian chose to full flat the doodle, the geometry would be better. I think the only measurable thing you can compare somebody's grinds to is, would I say Brian's are probably more symmetrical grind than mine? Probably, yeah, because he's just that kind of perfectionist. But it's no different than Kyle's edges are going to be more symmetrical than my edges are.
How sharp did you get that, Shane?
That was the whole point, Kyle. Everybody knows you sharpened it. So, David, you are completely deaf. So you're having closed captioning for all this. Is that what I'm getting? Is that what I'm understanding?
If he's doing closed caption, I wonder what this sounds like. Damon, they can't hear you.
What was that?
I'm just going to see what it showed up like
Make
on
sure
his.
you have a good night, buddy. We ain't gonna be much longer anyway. The only reason I brought that up is because I get aggravated at John because he'll take a knife out and be like, "This is the sliciest little knife I've ever experienced." I'm like, John, that is sticker blade stop and a saber grind. It is not scientifically possible for that to be a better slicer than your fret. Stop saying shit that's not true. You know, I'm just about how it feels when I cut. Okay, great. It's a good cutter, but it's not the sliciest knife you've ever experienced. It's like if somebody else made a fret, not me, and they did it in thinner blade stop and did a full flat grind, it would be slicier than what I made. That's why I say Paul Mills' thug is the sliciest thug ever made, because all of them have been, well, other than one Sawtooth Dave Hollow grind, all the ones I've made have been full flat. His is a thinner blade stop to begin with, so it's going to be better geometry.
That's pretty sharp, Bugsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy that sharpened that must be a fucking nerd.
Real dickhead from what I hear. I think he outsources the kids. He's got a sweatshop in his garage.
Yeah, it's also sharp enough to just.
Oh,
just
you're
push
reading our lips.
Then he
Oh,
definitely didn't hear what I said. Then
All right, what he said. He said he can't understand shit you're saying.
I would have got a little closer. I didn't know.
So
I don't know if anybody can read.
you can't hear anything at all. You're just reading our lips. I wonder, is it harder to read people with different accents lips? Like, I know you're from Alabama. You're probably used to reading people, with southern accents lips. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Yep, Stevie, yours is a Sawtooth hologram. And that's the whole purpose behind getting this new grinder, is so that I can do. I have a contact wheel. What y'all don't understand is, to build a work rest that's dead center of the axis of that wheel and perfectly tilted at a perfect zero. I'm not able to build something that precise, so that's why I haven't done hollow grinds on what I have. I just use that wheel for cleaning stuff up. But when I get this grinder and all that stuff is perfectly centered, then I'll be able to do hollow grinds.
we need to get Derek and David together and do a remake of the Richard Pryor and Gene Wilder "Hear No Evil, See No Evil."
Yeah, Derek, read David's comment and go fuck yourself. Because I was right. Because accents are affected by how you hold and move your lips to make the sounds come out. And David just confirmed that it is different when reading lips. So
I've been told I don't move my mouth a lot for people to read my mouth.
yeah,
My mom is a sign language interpreter.
I bet
And
David can't understand a word Chris Cornell's singing. Have you ever watched his mouth when he sings? Like I've watched vocal coaches talk about him, and they're like, it makes no sense that he's able to make the sounds that he's making because he doesn't open his throat enough, he doesn't open his mouth enough, he's not moving his mouth enough. Like they're all just bewildered at the fact that the man can even sing because because his lips don't, his mouth don't move enough.
Well, he probably also thinks that he's just screaming because he's always moving his mouth so much. So how do you tell inflection?
Yeah. Accents are not just in your tongue, Derek. They are in your tongue, not just in your tongue.
We said we were leaving 24 minutes ago, so I'm heading out.
See you, Kyle.
Later,
I'll be
Kyle.
back here too before Bugsy dulls that knife.
Never. Not on paper.
Yeah. Well, all right, dudes. I do have a lot to do tomorrow. I got a lot of work. I got to get stuff out.
Yeah, I got a 4-hour ride ahead of me in 3 hours.
I got you.
And I got puppies I got to go walk and do all that bullshit.
Sounds fun. I love puppies, man. Puppies are the greatest thing ever put on this planet. When people tell me they don't believe there's a God, I think of puppies and I'm like, you got to be wrong. Not just the fact that they exist, but the fact of how they connect to us effortlessly and then so easily influence our mental well-being. There's something to that. But anyway, did you go mute?
My bad. I don't know how I got on mute.
Well, we're about to head out anyway, Bugsy. I appreciate you hanging out with me.
Yeah, man, no problem. Anytime. Just sitting here slicing stuff now. So.
Well, Stevie, I'm a little backwards there because I like small titties and big, fat, fluffy puppies. So. Yeah, man, it was a lot of fun. I hope we can keep doing this way. I ain't gonna lie, y'all, I get super anxious and start freaking out when I start this live show and somebody's not here. I don't know what the hell I'm gonna do.
Yeah, sorry, man. The Sundays are definitely tough for me until about 10 o'clock.
My normal time is 9. The only reason I go at 7 is if OCD Freddy sees 9. Because people in our community have that 2 hour of nothing to watch, so I back up to 7 if he's not going live. But
yeah, I wonder why these guys aren't going on live.
They were on the road. Molly messaged me. They just got home today, or she just got back from South Dakota. I think she went there just to be able to see him. He's been gone so much, so she went to the job he's working to spend a little time with him and came home. So
that's cool.
David,
yeah, I gotta get up with him and learn more about what he does because I'd like to think about that on the next property that I'm thinking about trying to work towards.
David, what socials are you on, buddy? Y'all can go ahead and go if you want to. I'm just trying to figure this out before I log off so I forget.
Derek, you're right, man. All the animals. We're here as like an ambassador species, I think.
There you are.
I gotta finish this sheet.
They've got 5.7 thousand followers. That's a lot for Facebook, buddy. Let me see if you're on Instagram while I'm at it.
It's got them feet pics.
I hadn't dug into his pics yet. I will though. Bet your ass.
And then you got any extra ones of these little pins to close up these sheaths?
You talking about? Do you have the arbor to flare them?
Yeah,
You talking about these?
yeah.
I've got black ones and brass ones.
All right.
Did you nail that scale material yet?
No, I didn't get a chance to. I've been super broke lately.
Cool. I ain't no problem. Let me. I found you on Instagram too, man. I'll be honest, Bugsy. You don't have to remind me. I have no issue sending you a handful of these, but remembering to do it might be
Yeah,
an
and
issue.
I still gotta remember to ship these ones over to Javon. These smock scales.
Right.
He seemed excited about it, so that's cool to me. You know, I don't care if he pays me for them, but I've long since paid for these. So
I got you. Yeah, I've got some for my little native. I bought some of these Strider
that's
shape
cool.
scales for the little. I was just really upset because in the picture they were a real vibrant orange, and
Okay.
then I get them and they're like that burnt. I hate this color. I may just spray paint them and put them on it.
You can writ dye them. What's you said Micarta?
He said it's rich light. I don't
Where's
know.
that?
It just looks like cheap plastic to me.
Huh.
So I don't know. Yeah,
Interesting.
I'm gonna have to change this color. I didn't have a problem with the bright, vibrant orange, but apparently he'd touched up the picture, with a little Photoshop, make the colors
Yeah.
more vibrant. And then I get them, and I'm not excited about that at all.
Yeah, like daylight orange.
Well, it's the same color that comes on the Rex 121 Spyderco.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I bought this knife from Justin. I didn't carry it for 3 months. Would not put it in my pocket because of that orange. It just disgusts me. And I don't hate the Tennessee Volunteers. That's not why, or the Texas Longhorns. But yeah, I finally got my scales put on, and I carry it all the time.
Yeah, I want to get a new scale for this one. I like the blue. It's nice, but like I'd rather some this is more my speed, like
Yeah,
some kind of crazy weird. I actually like the because I'm a lightning guy. They sell the lightning strike carbon fiber that they use to make airplanes.
right.
I have a pair of 3 with those on there, but I can't even find that. I don't know where the hell I put that one.
It would be cool to do with those. Would be to like dip the top 3/4 of an inch in like forest green, and then dip the bottom inch in like a darker cobalt blue, and kind of do that fade look. That would look good.
Yeah, I was even thinking about just like doing like a smoky color over it, just to make it a little less like poppy, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I've got a Spyderco Little Native salt that Grumpy Grunt gave me. It's in my daughter's gun safe for my granddaughter. She loves that knife, shows everybody that knife, and that meant the world to me that he did that, and then turned around and decided he hated me when Trump won. But hasn't spoke to me since. Has publicly bashed me. I voted for RFK, dude. I mean, I get it. It was a wasted vote because he was going to win Alabama either way. But the fact that he had a knife ordered from me and backed out on it because he thought I voted for Trump and decided to take it out on me. I never had a crossword with the man. But
I find it's better to deal with those people just by ignoring them
this is the
completely
thing, though.
anyway.
I'm not mad at him. It just disgusts me that society has come to that. That two
Well,
guys that got along great, had been charitable to one another, had no issues, had never had an argument about anything, and a friendship was ended because one thought the other one voted for somebody. That doesn't make
that's the
any sense.
decision they made, though. You know, as a person, they made
I
that
get it.
individual decision.
I
So
get it.
I write people off fast, man.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm
I
real
get
quick.
it. But my thing was, dude, I didn't decide to dislike him when Biden won. I don't understand. I just don't understand how your complete perception of somebody changes over something that you don't even know. You know what I mean?
It was
Where did
really
Trump
weird,
vote
man. The whole like Trump derangement syndrome is a real deal, man. People are seriously like bent over that guy. Like,
I get it, man. But look, I'm glad Kyle's not here. He hates talking about stuff like this. You know, I've got buddies that I think the world of that post all this anti-Trump shit constantly, and a lot of it's true, and a lot of it I agree with completely. But every time I look at those pictures of that Marine that was blown up at Abbey Gate during the withdrawal of Afghanistan, I will never be able to vote for any of those people or anybody connected to them.
for me,
Ever.
it's
When I
all
think of
about the
USS
history of it
Cole, when I
all.
think of the Mogadishu, when I think of Benghazi, and maybe I'm just that way because I'm a vet, but if you have needlessly let my brothers die and then made out like, what was it Hillary said? That was a long time ago. Who cares? I just can't vote for those people.
Well,
Even,
the problem is it's all of them. They just wear a different badge now.
I get it. But here's the thing. If the side I'm voting for are completely faking it and acting like they support those folks, then that's who I got to vote for, I guess.
Well,
What
that when it
choice?
comes down, so people are like, so I'll just say it. I voted for Trump, but that was because it's between Trump and Kamala.
And an
It's
idiot.
it's between those two, so I have to decide.
She couldn't
Because
properly run a train, much less run a country.
she couldn't even finish a sentence
Right.
correctly. And I honestly liked a lot of the stuff that Trump was running on.
Yeah.
He didn't this time he didn't fulfill damn near any of them.
No.
But last time around he did. So I had a tiny bit of hope that he would actually maybe, really push the things that he was going hard on.
Right.
But I mean, at this point, to say he's a disappointment is
Yeah. I've tried to get my point across, and it's surprising. If I went on any of my socials and I post something positive about Trump, it will get all kind of attention, mostly negative attention. But when I try to explain the fact that I'm extremely upset that he promised to streamline the citizenship program, and I'm pissed off because that hasn't happened, nobody cares. You know what I mean? Because that's not something they can hold against me, so they don't care. They don't they don't pay any attention to it. You
well.
know,
Also, it's usually
I know
above
for a
a lot
fact.
of people's board. They don't have that on the radar. Like, so when you say stuff like that, they're like, wait a minute, and then it's almost you almost get written off as a conspiracy theorist right away. Like, even though it's a
I have more people in my life that I hold in the utmost regard because the kind of Americans that they are, and the kind of fathers that they are, and the kind of friends that they are. I have more of those people now who are Hispanic immigrants than I do white men. That's just the truth. Like the of all the people I know, a large majority of the best of those people are legal immigrants here. And I want them to have their citizenship, but now they're telling me they can't even get a court date because there's so many illegal immigrants that the courts are filled up with them processing them. They can't even get a. It's just it's horrible, man.
my
It's,
problem is it's all by design. None of this is happening by accident.
I know.
So the whole thing was, I loved how Trump came in, completely demolished what was the Republican Party at the time. He ripped it to pieces and replaced it with his own thing. And now they've gotten their feet back under them, and they're able to make sure that they get whatever they want done. This has nothing to do with Trump anymore. He's just there now. He's in the way.
Yeah, yeah.
You can see it now. Everything he said that he was going to do is completely reversed. And I mean, it's almost like Lord of the Rings when that one king, I forget his name, was being whispered in the ear about. He was all like sickly looking because he had like spells going basically.
Yeah,
Because that guy was whispering in his ear. It's almost like what you're looking at.
yeah.
Because it doesn't even seem like the same person anymore.
Let me ask your opinion completely off the topic. I just did this.
No, that's cool.
Black or gold tube insert? Can you see it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's a contrast, but I was thinking of using a black one, but man, I don't know. I think I like that.
It looks pretty sharp like that, but I guess it would depend on who it's for. If they
I've kind
like
of
that,
got, I've kind of got discrepancy on how I do these. They're going to be none of these
no, you
guys
know,
have ever owned a custom anything, so they're going to be super impressed either way. But
I think
I
I
think
like the
gold. I
brass.
mean, there's no gold anywhere else or brass, but I think it. Chat, what do y'all think?
I think I like that. It gives it a little, the tiny little, flavor change.
Right. Because I've got black ones of these. I could easily do black. I don't know. Thank you, David. David, when you get to that point, you want something custom, dude. I'd be honored to be the first one. And here's the thing: working with somebody like me, we can because it's going to take me months to make it anyway. You can pay a little here, a little there. We'll work it out, dude. But wait till you're ready. Like you need to experience. You need to experience the Civivi Elementum before you own a Spyderco, in my opinion, so that you can understand. Well, this is a cool knife, but why does it get dulled so much faster than this? That's all part of the. Josh, I think I agree, dude. Just looking at it laying here on the table, it just looks classier to me. And also, what's y'all guys' opinion on? I like the black blade, but I think the black blade looks much better with the belt satin spine.
I mean, it's cool. Like I said, it gives it a little flavor.
Yeah, I
And
think if it was
honestly,
just black and red, it would be more boring. That was kind of a. I'll be honest. This happened out of necessity. I had to clean up after it was coated. I had to clean up the spine. So instead of going back and recoating it, I just decided to sand the entire spine. And then
it
after I,
kind of reminds me of like the two-tone guns.
yeah,
How they have the certain spots on the frame that are already.
my Kimber's like this. It's black all over with a brushed stainless slide, and then it's the serrations are black on the inside. I love that look.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of polished, like the whole top edge.
Yeah, this
I
isn't
love when
polished,
it's
but
got good
you can't
feel good.
you can't see a belt in it, but it's not polished.
Yeah, I'm just saying like that nice smooth feel on top.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't like when it's real sharp edges on top.
Yeah, I
I
didn't do
like when it's
yours,
kind of
but I did the same thing on this kitchen knife. As you can see, but I started crowning the edges on these, so it's super
yeah.
smooth.
It
I
feels
just figured
great on
in
there.
case you were having to cut something hard and you needed to press down on the spine, it's more comfortable.
Yeah,
I don't know
it just feels great too.
yeah,
This one actually feels good though. The edges aren't overly sharp.
yeah. I'm going to start crowning especially all the kitchen knives. I may do some of the smaller knife. But this is what I was talking about earlier, the difference in my making. Can you see how muddy that Ricasso is? Yeah, right. You can see some of the pattern of the steel.
Yeah,
How muddy it is. Oh yeah,
a
there's
little
a
bit.
good catch of it. You can actually see pores in it. That's from the original stock. That's what the crew wear looked like when I started.
Oh,
And I
no
don't know
shit.
why it took me so long to learn that. Now, after I cut the knife out and shape it, I just hold it up to the platen and make before I even grind the bevels, I make the whole blank nice and slick and then grind my bevels. Because if you try to go back and fix that, you will inevitably fuck up the bevel.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
now I
Good luck staying on that.
do that first. And I feel bad that some people's are going to look like this and some people's are going to be better finished, but that's just
It's a natural progression.
yeah, it's just a progression in my making. Yeah.
Just like anything else, like as I grow out my shrimp, and as I breed them into more specific stock,
Right.
I'm gonna get better colors. I might get better lifespan if I can, do the proper things. And so, like what I'm doing with the really expensive shrimp, for example, are they have to be in very specific water.
Right.
But I have one tank with my culls, the ones that aren't the color that I want. And in that tank, I'm slowly changing that water to be tap water range,
Right.
so that these people can now get the shrimp that are much more expensive in much easier parameters.
Yeah.
So I'm giving that a shot, but
Yeah. You're making it more likely for the end user or end owner to be successful in raising those. Todd, I agree with that. I like it. That's why I said I'm only doing it. I may, like, if I made a small fancy EDC fixed blade, I might crown the spine. But for like the homestead and since he's gone again, and this knife, I definitely want a nice crisp edge like that. That's very crisp, so that he can strike a ferro rod with it if he chooses to. I'm really anxious about this stuff though, dude. It just doesn't finish like any other material. This G Carta, that's the regular trout variant, and even the spots that are slick, they still have a very dull look. I guess that's just the way it's supposed to be. Like, I don't know how you would ever get it to kind of look polished.
I mean, do you have to take it to it on a polishing wheel?
I don't know.
One of those things?
I don't know. I'm gonna let Kyle finish it and find out and see how, if he can make it polished and look good and tell me how he did it, then I might try it. But I don't want to do it because I don't want to end up fucking that up because I don't have any more of that.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. I mean, there's got to be somebody's forum or YouTube channel or somebody that's got some information on that stuff.
Right. David, we'll get with me on I followed you on Instagram. Get with me on Instagram and we'll go over it, bud. Yeah, and Todd's right. It does depend on the steel, but I'll be honest. I don't know if I've ever showed. Y'all have heard me talk about it. I think I've showed the Dough Baby once or twice, but it's not a pretty knife. It's just a cleaning. It's an It's a caping knife, and I don't know that I would feel comfortable making it out of S90V and charging somebody the extra money for it, because even in S90V, if you drag that thing across bone, it's going to get dull. I just have a lot of confidence in the Nitro V. So, Cody, I did not. I don't think, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Yeah. At certain angles, it looks black, anyways, like it's sanded. I'm not sure what you were talking about, Josh. I'm sorry. But anywho, not that one. Oh, my bad. Let me go back and look again then. I definitely want to get a knife from you when I can afford it. Also, I haven't owned the custom yet. Yeah, Cody, just hit me up on Instagram, dude. I'll work with you all I can. You know, I'm not in this to get rich anyway. And you know, I've never been done wrong. Nobody's ever stuck it to me that I know of. So I'm still trusting. I'll work with you all I can. That's so pretty, man.
The hollow grind is so thin, but it's pretty thick stock.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way to do it right there. Yeah, if you're going to run thick stock, then that should just be that much more material for you to be able to do a thin hollow on, in my opinion.
Trying to show off the hollow, but
yeah,
it's sick.
Show it from the front. Oh yeah, yeah. You can you get a much better feel for it there. I'll show you the wheelchair, Jesse. I might need to do that one of these days, bud. I'm not far from it, to be honest with you. And when that happens, I'll just have to cut 12 inches off my table legs, and because I don't mean to sound all depressive or anything, but you know, other than watching my grandkids grow up, this is really all I have. So, you know, I don't want it to be over.
No, I ain't going anywhere yet.
No, I still got some making in me, but I do have a lot to do tomorrow, so I need to get off here and get some sleep.
Yeah, I feel you, man.
I've took some money in today, so people are depending on me to get shit done tomorrow. So.
Yeah, I always forget that people like depend on me.
Yeah. I'm going to bail out of here, and you guys know I appreciate any amount of time y'all spend with me. Bugsy, it was a pleasure.
As always.
I said this in the past. I told a guy he was always welcome. Turns out he was a complete piece of shit, and he's not. But As far as I'm concerned, you're always welcome.
Thanks, man.
All
I
right, see
appreciate
y'all.
you. Later, Shane. Later, chat.